everybody.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
Hi,
Yes.
Bonnie.
Hey, Bonnie.
TGIF, you guys. I hope it's warmer where you are than it is here. I'm freezing. It's been raining and drizzling. Well, actually, it looks kind of nice out there right now.
It was nice.
It was kind of nice today, but 50. Ain't cold. Yay. Right, Bonnie? It's Friday. It's Friday. You have the weekend now. So what else is going on in everybody's world?
Invoicing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No kidding.
I have three more to get done today.
Oh, good job. I got some of it done, and then I just ran out of steam, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it later. I did get like 8 or 9 done, and then I was like, yeah, I'm good. So, hi, how are you?
Oh my goodness. Yes, it's been productive, but whew, it was a lot of work.
Yes. Yeah, I know.
It's been productive.
People have to understand we're not just pretty faces for an hour or 2 hours on there. We actually have to do work when this is over.
Well, one, yes, you do go, shopping or to, estate sales, yard sales, garage sales, yes, that is part of it. You have to get inventory somehow. So, yep, that's a big part of it. Then you have to prep it for sale. Sometimes it's just like nothing. Boom. It's ready to go to a sale. Sometimes items need a little work before they can go to a sale. So you have to do that. Then figuring out what sale you're going to take what item to for those who have, multiple sale options out there. And for those who do inventory, I do not. I am not an inventory person. It's too much volume. I'm not going to do it. So I don't do it. But for those who do, that's another step that they do. And then, yes, then you come on, you go live, you have fun, sell some items, show more items, and have a really good time with whoever you're spending time with, time with people in the chat. And then once the sale's done, well, then you have to get the items ready to be packed. You have to get boxes packed. You have to do invoices, then labels, and then whatever your method is of getting it to where it needs to go so it can get out into the universe. Then, there's
my hardest part is the boxes. Just trying to find boxes that fit the stuff I have.
Hi, Lori. Hi, Jan.
15 million boxes, but I can't find the one box I need for this item. Hi, Lori. Hi, Jan.
Yeah, sometimes you do gotta realize some stuff that we sell. Next thing you know, we're like, oh, how am I find a box for this? Sometimes it's awkward size items. You're like,
Yep.
Now you gotta run around trying to find a right box for it and everything.
I'll sell something and I'll say, honey, we gotta pack this. And he looks at me and goes, no, you're packing that. Or he'll go, all right, I'll try to figure it out. Between the two of us, it's like.
I usually won't bring an item to a sale until I have an idea of how I'm going to pack it, what box I'm going to use.
Yeah, I haven't learned that. I don't behave that way.
If I don't have a plan, I'll kind of sit on it for a little bit until I have a plan. Because otherwise, it's hard. It's really hard.
It's so awful. It's so awful. I'll spend a half hour looking for a box, and my husband's like, he's like, you're never gonna find. Just use this box. I'm like, it's too big. He's like, cut it down. Oh my gosh. Or
wait,
he'll pick
sometimes you got a Frankenstein boxes, yeah.
Yes, you Frankenstein boxes, or you get a box and you're like, it's the perfect size, and then you touch the box and the box like squishes, like it has no strength in it, like it doesn't have the, and you're like, well, this is glass. I ain't using this box. It's gonna make it.
Yeah.
And you're like, dang it, but it's the right size. Oh yes, I have a love-hate relationship with my box pile.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And for those of you wondering, Sue had physical therapy. It went until about 4 o'clock Eastern or so. So Sue said, I'm going to take a rest before she joins. So probably like last week, she'll be joining towards the end of the sale and then spending a little bit of time with us. But yeah, her physical therapy, I think, is, they bump it up, they bump it up, they bump it up. And now they're really getting serious because it's getting closer to surgery time. So they want to make sure she's ready to go.
Yeah, they're pushing her, and that's good. They have to.
It is. It is. But we understand your body needs to recover.
Yep.
After that, it's a lot. It's a lot. And it's not just Fridays that she does physical therapy. It's been ongoing all week. So by the time Friday gets her here, she's a little
exhausted.
tired. But we will be doing the sale. We'll still be doing the races. We're just going to be waiting till towards the end when Sue joins us. And hi, Teddy. And hi, Jennifer, if you're there. Oh, so so it's been interesting hearing about all the physical therapy and what they're doing and everything. So I'm kind of looking forward to hearing what accomplishments that she made this week, because she's been really, really making some big accomplishments each week. So she's got to be feeling really good about that. And hi, Fly Girl, and hello, everybody. If you have not had a chance to say hello, it's Friday.
It's Friday. Yay.
Oh, man. Well, I don't know what everybody's plans are for the weekend in the chat, but
my weekend, let's see. Tomorrow, I have nothing on my calendar. So you know what I'm going to do? Work. I figured I could either clean the house, which it really needs, or I could come down here and work on invoicing.
Yeah, work invoice.
I know, it's like, oh, but at least I could sleep in, right? At least I could sleep in. I mean, that'd be kind of nice to get a chance to sleep in. But we'll see. We'll see.
Well, I know one thing I will be doing in the morning. So my post office that I go to has a 4-hour window that they're open on Saturday. So I will be taking a whole bunch of boxes down to the post office. That'll be awesome. I'll see if I can fill up one of the carts. They have the flat ones, the flat beds, and we'll see. We'll see how full I can get that.
Yeah, I have my own little wagon. I have to, take my wagon to get everything in there because I can't carry all those boxes. Some of those craft boxes, the girls buy crafts from me, and oh my goodness, their boxes are so heavy. It's like I didn't realize how heavy paper is.
Yeah. You get enough of it.
I have a little cart.
Yep. Paper weighs a lot. Fabric
Yeah,
weighs
fabric.
a
Yeah.
lot. Everything.
But
And
it's
especially added together, it does. But you know what? It's a good workout.
good. Yes,
Yeah.
it's a
Good
good
workout.
workout. Exactly. It is. So, what's wrong? You good? Did I say hi? No. Izzy's down here somewhere. So you guys might see Izzy tonight.
Where did the cone head go?
I don't know where she went. Oh, she's by Daddy.
Oh,
Izzy, come say hi. Come on. Come on. You see Trish? Ah,
hi, Izzy.
Izzy.
come here. Look.
There's
No,
Izzy.
hold still for 2 seconds.
Hi,
Hold still.
Izzy.
Look who's waving at you. No, you're not.
No, Izzy's
No.
got stuff to do.
People to see, stuff to do. Oh
So
my God.
busy. So
She is-
busy. We just don't
The
have
only
time.
she's not moving is when she's asleep. Otherwise, it's just go. Yeah, and even then she twitches. Yeah, she like, yeah, her little back legs go like bunny kick, and we're like, she must be dreaming. Right, Iz? She went from like barely hanging in there kitten to spaz cat. Right? You come and say hi?
Yeah.
She's trying to back up. Yeah, she's grown up. Can't believe she's a year and she's a year and 3 months already.
Wow.
I know, time flies when you're having fun. Right? You say to Trish? Hi. Bye. Oh, I know. Can you believe she's gotten so big. You want to show them how long you are? Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
Like, like super kitty or
Wow.
something. Long. She went from that little thing with lungworms to big. Well, not big. She's not big. She's real petite, but she's just long. Little string bean. Hey, that's what I should have called you. String bean. Oh,
I have no idea where Joe's been spending most of today upstairs. He came down a little bit.
He came down during your show.
Yeah,
You're like,
had
Joe,
food
move.
twice, and
That was it.
yeah, he hung around and helped a little bit while I was getting everything ready for the video. And then he went upstairs, I think, and then took another nap, and then came down again just for a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit.
I've decided I want to be a cat in my next life, please.
Mm.
No, let me rephrase that. A spoiled house cat. I'll be a spoiled house cat in my next life.
Because cats can have a rough life.
No, I want to be a spoiled princess house cat.
Oh,
the velour couches, you sleep all day, somebody feeds you, somebody takes care of your poo, somebody does this for you, and all you have to do is exist and be cute. I'll sign up for that job.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They are so spoiled. They are so spoiled. A guy that gives us boxes for free, he's like, hey, I found this kitty cat scratcher that I think your kitties would like. I'm like, okay. I'm thinking, what am I going to, because he gets everything for free. And it was a brand new reindeer with a Christmas tree scratching post. So it's like the twine or whatever, green cone for the tree. And then the reindeer has these little antlers, and the antlers have the kitty balls hanging from them for the cats to play with them. Well, Max is in love with this thing, and he pulls the antlers off of it, and he carries the antlers around like in his mouth, like a dog with a stick.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I'm like, Max, what are you doing? And he's like, and he's happy as ever. Denise is magical.
Denise.
Hi, Denise. Hope your life is good today.
Yes.
So yeah, that was kind of funny. I'm like, great. Max is pretending to be a dog now. He's carrying this thing in his mouth all over the house. And it's so cute because as he's carrying it, the little balls, the little kitty balls that you play with are hanging from it. Like double the size he is. It's so cute. So cute. So how was your day, Denise? How's your day, Fly Girl? How's your day, Jan?
How's
Hi,
everybody?
Monica. Oh, I did miss Monica. She snuck in. I didn't see her. Hi, Monica. Hi, Theodore.
Hey, Monica.
I will be done with work soon. Yay! Oh, the landing is happening in about an hour. All right. Well,
Okay.
say hi to me. Say hi to him for me. I didn't get to watch the takeoff or the landing.
I saw a little bit of the takeoff.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
always confused me is how is it? Oh, she's sorting earrings.
I saw them selling. She was trying to sell them yesterday.
What?
The earrings.
Oh, she's been sorting earrings forever, I think, because she got that big tub of them. But how is it that we put a man on the moon in the 60s or 70s and we can't do it now? Like now we're like, woohoo, we got up there. It's like,
well, I think I think the next Artemis is going to land on the moon.
oh,
I think
good.
this one was just.
It's about time. We should do
just,
that.
Yeah, I think they were just testing to see how everything went.
Well, yay, they got up there though.
With
yeah,
everything.
So
and so they
there.
did. They went up, they did, you know, the loop and took lots of pictures and
that's good. Because I would
did
like to
whatever they were doing.
I'd like to see them do more exploratory stuff, you know.
I know most of the planets they can't really, you know, the atmosphere is so horrible.
Right,
you
they
really
can't land on them.
I know. Is there other planets that may be closer to Earth that maybe can?
Mars.
Yeah,
Mars.
Mars.
Have you been to Mars?
I think they said it would take like 5 years to get to Mars or something.
Wow.
I can't remember. It's a long time. It's a long time.
Well, that'll take a little while.
I don't remember. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to Google that.
Oh, Google it.
Know.
What's you talking about?
The moon's
I know.
The moon's a lot closer.
Yeah.
But yeah, Venus has like the poisonous gas or something on it. So you can't get close to there. Mercury's too close to the sun. It's too hot. It's too hot to get to Mercury.
This one is too cold.
So Mars is like the next one to get to. And then the others I think they're too far away and maybe too cold.
Yeah. Fly Girl, bowling has been decent. I didn't bowl yesterday, last night, because it was my off day. But I went in and I cheered my teammates on.
Yeah.
It did good. They bowled basically they had a bowled a blind. And so it's just they're bowling against themselves pretty much. So we did pretty good. So this normally that happens because all you gotta do because with the blind, it's like 10 points. They take 10 points off of
whatever your score is.
You're blind. Yeah. So if you're whatever your handicap is, whatever your average is,
okay,
they take 10 points off of it. So all you gotta do is bowl your average pretty much, and you won.
Crap, I wouldn't even hit 80 points then.
Oh, blind. Yeah, it's not actually blind bowling, no.
They just point you in the direction and you let the ball fly.
Yeah.
My score wouldn't get any worse.
Hi, Marilyn.
Hey,
Marilyn says
my husband just said, I'll blind bowl. My score can't get any worse.
Dangerous. Very dangerous. Marilyn says that this was the first time that we flew behind the moon.
Oh, to
what's
the dark
behind
side.
it?
Well, I'm just saying.
We don't know because they do lose contact. The time that they go behind the moon, They do lose contact. They're kind of out there all by themselves.
That would give me a little concern. I'd be freaking out. The side that never faces us. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now, what's back there? I don't know.
I'm sure they're going to bring pictures back.
They did. They sent them.
Well, why don't you join the conversation and you tell them everything?
Maybe it's on a need-to-know basis.
Yeah, maybe it's what do they call that? Confidential.
Yes.
Like the Epstein files before they released them.
Yeah.
I'm just being silly.
I know.
Yeah, what was it? Area
Antennas aren't good up there.
so Area 51. But
Yes.
Yeah, right. Just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and get, as long as it's okay with the cats, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the sale.
Yeah.
what was the one movie? The last movie I saw was it? Was it Stella? The one where the lady got lost. She got like kind of separated from the spaceship, and she was floating around for like a long time, for a while. Till they finally got her, and they sent her back to the Earth and stuff. I forgot the name of it. Alone? I want to say Stella, but I don't think it was.
There was one called Interstellar.
That's what it was, I think.
Okay.
The one where the lady was out. Kind of.
Remember.
I gotta check it out.
Don't
But something like that. Yeah.
What? Hi.
No idea. Oh, but right before we get started here, I will mention we are watching a movie this month collectively as a group.
Yes.
We will be doing our movie review at the end of the month, the last Friday of the month. So join us. The movie is Bell, Book, and Candle. And I don't remember. It's on Tubi. Is that
Yes,
the platform, Tubi? Okay.
Yep.
So it's on Tubi, which is free. And it's free if you're on your TV, your computer, your phone, your tablet, any device you have, you can get Tubi. So you can join us, watch Bell, Book, and Candle. That is our movie this month. If you want to watch the movies that we previously watched, we did, wherever my list is, we did watch 12 Angry Men last month. And for the first one, we watched Run, Lola, Run. So those are the movies that we've done so far.
Hi,
Helen. And so then this month we will be doing Bell, Book, and Candle. All right. Well, I am going to get Aaron up on the big screen. He's going to tell you about his upcoming sales. I'm going to share the link to his channel, and then he's going to show his first item.
All right.
Yes, Marilyn, that version of the movie. Yep, that's the one.
Yep.
So I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing tomorrow after my sale. And so tomorrow, I will not be doing a sale with Maria, California Thrifter. I have something to do. But she is still having a sale at 1:00 p.m. Eastern. So please support our lovely friend, Maria, California Thrifter, and go and check her sale out. And then Saturday at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Becky Vincent and Moore, and a very special guest, Randy Moon Valley Crafts. Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern, I will be doing my $1 start sale. Tuesday, it will be on my channel at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern with my lovely co-hosts, Uni Magic and Angela Isaacs. And the show is called Imagine the Memories. Friday, I'll be right back here. But Saturday, I will not be having a sale on my channel.
What?
I'm taking a break. I want to have a little fun.
What?
I need to have fun. So I will not be on my channel. I won't be having a sale on my channel next Saturday. So
you better watch him this Saturday. Get your fill.
Yes. So how about I start with my first item there? So here I have 10 Valentine cards for $5. Here you have this lovely girl in a heart shape.
Denise is saying she did not get the request form for your day off.
Sorry, but here's a heart-shaped card, and it reads, "You won my heart completely, and I can see but you. So say you'll be my Valentine's, and I'll always be true." That's one. Yeah, this lovely boy in a heart-shaped card. "You're sweet as candy, and it's true that I am very sweet on you." All of these are pretty much hearts. A lot of these are heart-shaped cards. Little boys and girls on them. So it says, "As you and I always agree, I hope you'll like this heartful, and anytime I happy be if you come over and play with me. Wooden shoes be my Valentine."
Oh,
Yeah. Little play on words. The little boy and girl in the pink heart, purple hearts. "Please accept this loving token for a little friend so true. There is no one that I'll play with that is half as nice as you. To a dear Valentine. I'll be doggone if I can see why my Valentine you won't be." You have this lovely Valentine. They have one of the little dog on there. "Valentine's greetings. This heart you see, I'm meant to be a little intimidated. I have for you, sincere and true, a great big admission." They have this cool Valentine card. "It's a lot of fun to come to tea when two are there instead of three." And this is the last one. It's a pretty good sized heart. "Be my Valentine's. It's awful brave about some things. I'm awfully brave about some things, but I am scared as can be when it comes to asking you if you can be my Valentine's. You'll be." So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Darn it,
8,
did it again.
9, and 10. If anybody else is interested, I need to see a 6 or better, but if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Laura.
All right. We'll go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
All right. I am going to get the link to Angie's channel. She's going to tell you about her upcoming sales, and then she'll show her first item.
Okay. So tomorrow I have no show scheduled, but next week I am packed with shows. So Sunday at noon Central Time, I am on Becky's Vintage and More for her Sunday show. Then Monday is Monday Market, which is the show on my channel that I do every Monday at 5:30. My special guest is Becky's Vintage and More. Then Tuesday at 3 p.m. I am part of Friends Selling with Friends. And it starts at noon and goes all the way through, and every seller gets a half hour. My time slot is 3 o'clock. And then that evening, next Tuesday, 6 p.m., I am going to do another crafty clearance. If you don't know what that is me by myself just showing crafty stuff until I finally get so tired I can't do it anymore, and then we give up. Usually it's about a 2.5 hour show, sometimes 3. And I just have all these boxes over here along that row from a woman who had a whole craft room, and she sold me everything, and I just open a box and I start going through it. So come join us. I like to do really good deals at that. That'll be on my channel at 6 p.m. Central on Tuesday. Wednesday next week at 6 p.m. Central, I'm on Auction Adventures with Angie and Chooch. And I believe that one's on my channel. So 6 p.m. again on my channel next week. Thursday next week, 8 p.m. Central, I'm on Becky's Vintage and More and her Thursday night show. And then Friday at 9:30, I am on Doggone Happy Jane's show. And then after that, I am right back here on this show at 6 p.m. Central on Monday night, or on Friday night. Yeah, Friday night, with Trisha and Aaron and Sue. And then the only other thing I had is next Sunday, but I think I've done enough. That's yeah. Okay. My first one is going to start at $15 choice. These are 1914 to 1918 World War I stereo cards. There's 11 cards in each stack. I will warn you that some of them are graphic because World War I was a lot. I'm not going to go there, but so you'll get.
It was a war.
There was a war.
It was a war.
You'll see at the top on here there is numbers. This one is not. They're not complete, but I did put them in numerical order. So this is like the first group and the second group. So you're going to get a lot of places. That one will skip. Them searching in the rivers and stuff. Looking at the destruction. And then on the back of these is the story and the date and everything. So you can follow along. This is them rescuing some of the prisoners. This is some of the military equipment they used. And this is also some of the military equipment they used. Oh, Bonnie, there's a lot of this one I'll pass. This is more military equipment they used. This one is an open field where they fought. And that one will pass. So this pile is number 1. Number 7, number 8, number 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then the one unnumbered one. That's your first group. Okay. And a lot of these were taken over, like this one was Hungary. There's some from Hungary, some from France, lots of them from France. I don't know where that was. It just says German allies. So, so that's one. The second one, this starts with number 19. And then it goes to 25. I don't think you'll be able to see what's in there until you take it in on the styroscope. This is a beautiful one of the train station. Thousands of Uncle Sam Sailors train station in Great Lakes, Illinois. So this was when they were getting ready to ship off. Yeah, that one I'm not going to show. This one is looking down from the Belfry Tower of the city. And that's France, I believe. Yeah, France. That is during wartime. This is a burial ground for American forces overseas. This was the cathedral in France that hung, bombed, and destroyed. This was the shell that was left. This is what it looked like 4 years after all the bombing in France. This was just one area, and that one we won't show. So this one here is number 19, 25, 27, 30, 31, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, and an unnumbered one. So each of them have one unnumbered one. What's neat is you can look at the picture, and then again, this is going to explain to you what's going on at that time, what was going on with the war. But these are 11 cards each one for $15. That's under $2 a card. And if you love history, and if you don't know what a stereoscope is, they are like a little wooden stick with the cup on it, and the cup's got lenses in it, and you can put your stereo card in and adjust that cup in order to be able to see the 3D effect, very much like Viewmasters, if you know what Viewmasters are. I mean, it's a really cool thing for back. I mean, it was really cool technology back in that day.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're interested in history, these are amazing. I love reading the backs of them, like how they went ahead and, oh, thank you, Debbie, how they went ahead and communicated, how they talked to each other, how, you know, the sadness that went on, the victories that went on. It was really, really neat.
Yes.
All
There's
right.
a movie that came out a few years ago called 1917,
Yeah.
which they did a really, really good job of showing, like in real time, this story of two young enlisted men who have to go essentially like kind of behind enemy lines to get to the other front to
Sure.
stop them from they're like gonna like come out of the this bunkers, whatever those things were. I'm can't remember now.
Yeah.
But they were gonna
Trenches.
the trenches. Yeah. They were going to come out of the trenches and go after this one thing that they were going to try to capture, but they didn't know, they didn't get the word that the enemy had shifted where things were, and it was going to be an ambush and they needed to be stopped. And so they sent these two guys out to get over there to stop them. And it's absolutely amazing that it's done like in real time. You're there. It's not like,
Right.
oh, we're going to cut
This
to
is
an
what
hour
happened.
later or anything. No, you're
Right.
like, you're there following
Wow.
them. It's the most incredible movie for the feel of what it was like for these guys. It was
That is
horrible.
amazing.
It was horrible stuff.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you have a chance, 1917.
Mm.
All right. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and count those down.
Yeah, let's count it down to Debbie.
Debbie.
Debbie will not be disappointed. These are really cool pieces of history.
Hang on one sec. All right, there. I didn't want anything to fall over. I had things stacked a little dangerously here. All right, going once. I could see as soon as I took my eye off it,
It was
gonna
going to go.
Go in twice. And sold to Debbie.
Congratulations, Debbie.
Which would you like? Would you like pile number 1 or both? All righty. They are both yours. Thank you so much and enjoy these. I was looking through them. I was reading some of the backs and I was just, wow. That's all I could say was wow.
Very cool.
Those men go through what those men went through. Thank you so much, Debbie.
All right. Upcoming sales for me. Saturday night, I'll be back at 9 p.m. Eastern with Denise's Magical Emporium and Cricket Harrington. Then let's see. Oh, I should have my calendar out because I don't know what's going on. Let's see. I will be back Monday then for the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern. Monday evening, Angela Isaac will be joining me at 8 p.m. Eastern. Then on Tuesday, the lunchtime sale again at 11:30. And then Wednesday afternoon at 4 p.m., Gina, Southern Siren Vintage, and Moon Chaser Studio will be joining the Wednesday sale. All right. I have an $8 start. And although it says this is the complete collection of Dr. Dolittle, it's actually volume 1. There are 4 volumes out there. It is volume 1. But did you know that there was more than one Dr. Dolittle book?
No.
Kind of incredible, but I think these are the others. So there's volume 1, volume 2, I believe, volume 3, and volume 4 to get the complete Dr. Dolittle collection. So this one has 4 books in it, or 3 books. Oh, just 3 books. The Voyages of Dr. Dolittle, The Story of Dr. Dolittle, and Dr. Dolittle's Post Office. And then there's Dr. Dolittle's Circus, Caravan, and the Green Canary, the Zoo, Puddleby Adventures, the Garden, Dr. Dolittle in the Moon, Dr. Dolittle's Return.
Wait, he mooned somebody? Wait, what?
Yeah.
The Secret Lake. I guess he's going to be splashing down in about 20 minutes. So this one has The Voyages of Dr. Dolittle, The Story of Dr. Dolittle, and Dr. Dolittle's Post Office. Hi, Becky. So you get 3 stories. It has really cute illustrations in it. And yeah, you can start your Dr. Dolittle collection. Let me see if I can find some more of the illustrations in here. So, yep. I did not know that there were so many Dr. Dolittle books, but this one has really, really fun illustrations in it. And you get the first 3 books and that is $8. Let's see
That
if
is
I can
cool.
find another one. Oh, here we go. Staring at the bird. Being a good noticer is terribly important. I can imagine. So that is $8. And the chapters, I will say, are really short. So if you like just a little something to read before you go to bed, you can see the chapters are like sometimes 2 pages, 3, 4 pages. So it's a nice, easy little read. Or if you're reading to someone else, it's easy just to do a little chapter and then move on. So I like the format of that. So you can see there's great illustrations all the way through. And that is $8 for 3 Dr. Dolittle books.
Awesome.
Right.
Awesome book.
We will pass on that and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 6x4
Hi, Ginger.
picture of a lady wearing and listening to music wearing headphones. It's a beautiful painting. And the painting is on a block of wood. And the wood is 6x4 and is a 1/2 inch thick. And this is going to be for $5. And she's a brunette. Looks like she has like a little blue in her hair. And it's a very beautiful lady, very beautiful color or painting. Very beautiful colors. It's a gray background. Yeah, black. Or kind of like it's like a blue background. Let's see, gray headphones on. Very nice, beautiful painting. And this is acrylic painting. Acrylic paint was used. And the wood is very solid and thick for sure. That's the back. Now there's nothing here on the back to, for you to hang, but I'm pretty sure you can get one of those little hanging things and the nail things and screw it on the back, or just do whatever you like with it. It's a beautiful piece for you to decorate a room or anything like that. You have a aspiring artist, you can give it to them as a gift, whatever you like. Very beautiful. And she has like what blue, black, gray, and pink colors. Fantastic piece. And it is yay big. $5 for this lovely piece here. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
Hi, Lemmy.
Hello, Lemmy.
Lemmy.
All right, guys. Now this is going to be $10 each starting. These are also stereo cards, but these have actual pictures of the president in them. So this is from 1917, February 3rd, 1917. This is President Wilson addressing the Congress about a war treaty with Germany. And I know it's hard to see him up there, but that is the Congressional Hall. This is 1917. It has all the information on the back about what the president was doing there and what he wanted to accomplish. And it is a very, very sought after stereo card. You can do a little research on that and you'll find that it is very sought after, and 10 is a great price. The other choice is when they left the Palace of Versailles in France after signing the peace treaty. And this one, you are going to have the French, what's his name? He is the Tiger of France. He is basically the French version of like a congressman or anything. And then you're going to have President Wilson right there. And then back here, right there, is Lloyd George. So these are $10 choice. These are from 1917 and 1918. And these are amazing cards from World War I with the president in them. And it's very rare to find really nice copies of presidential stereo cards. So $10 choice.
I've been there. I've been like right there at Versailles.
Oh, really?
Been right there.
Oh, wow.
They did not refer to me as the Tiger of France, though, when I was there. Although they could have, they just chose not to.
Well, you'll see on here.
Versailles is beautiful.
Because I know I'll just botch the name, but this one right here, the Tiger of France in the foreground on the left, and it talks about each one of them. And then Lloyd George was the Prime Minister of England. And it just tells you all that, about the peace treaty that they signed at that time, hoping that to end the war. So both of these are just amazing cards.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing. It's very rare to find presidential cards from World War I.
That's awesome.
I know, to find presidential cards from World War I are just like, oh my gosh, I was so excited to find these. All right, if there's no interest, that is fine. We can take a pass and we'll go to Trisha. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Great pieces of history.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, I have a $15 start. And, let me push the button. There it is. All right, this is the MGM story. It is a very large hardcover book called The MGM Story, The Complete History of 50 Roaring Years. It has the MGM logo in there. Let's see, MGM logo. And it has a whole bunch of photographer credits in there. Let's see, author's note. This came out, well, let's see, it was reprinted in 1977. Was when it came out. And hi, Moon.
Hey, Moon.
So it has the start of the fellas and the lot, because it was what? Metro, Goldwyn, and Mayer for MGM. And then it has at the very beginning, 1924. Now, if you don't like clowns, look away, because, yeah, there's a clown in here. 1924 is when the story starts. And oh, that's right. That's right. Happy birthday. I hope
Happy
you're
birthday,
feeling
man.
better.
I hope you get better. I want you to enjoy your birthday tomorrow.
So we do have a whole bunch of the silent movies is where it starts, and it really goes through like every movie. Although I don't know what movie this one's from. This one's a little scary. You want to see a little scary?
Yes.
Okay.
And then it just goes through all the years. Then we go up to 1926, and it really documents like every single movie that they did, who was in it, behind the scenes pictures, and like every single movie. Then we're up to 1927. Here's 1928. They are so cute. And then and then the Follies.
The dancers.
So $15 and you get every single MGM movie. And that would go from what, 1924 to 50 years. I got distracted by 1939. Let's see, because in 1939, they had Gone with the Wind.
Uh-huh.
Gone with the Wind in 1939.
That's nice.
And let's see, there's a total of, is that 4? So dang small. Yeah, 400 pages.
Wow.
400 pages up to, I'm sure, 1974. When they, this one's too cute.
Oh, that's cute.
He's swimming with Tom and Jerry.
Hey,
And
Hello,
then he's
Willow.
with
hey
Jerry.
Willow.
Hi, Willow.
Oh,
So that's 15 for the book. But we'll pass and we'll go to Aaron.
All right, for $20, I have this beautiful photograph. It's an 18 frame photograph, 18 by 12 photograph. And you see these two adorable boys right there. You got the young boy and his baby brother. And you see his colorized photo. You see the little young boy has the like white outfit, onesie outfit. I think it's like a one piece. And then you see his socks with the stripes on it. And then a little boy
there should have been another one.
with his blue and white. I think it's a boy. It could be a girl too. Blue or white outfit on. And you see the haircut of the little boy. That's a real example of a bowl cut right there. And you see the beautiful frame. And it's like
Poor boy.
Yeah. And it's like a not oval, but like almost like a window outside window shape. And this is the back of it. Hey, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
And
Hi, Lisa.
you see it's being held in by nails and then the wire hanger. So you know this is pretty old. This may be antique,
That's weird.
but I'm not for sure. I don't know for sure, but very beautiful photograph, frame photograph.
I'm losing my mind.
12. And it's a very dark, let's say black and gray and gold frame. Almost want to say very, very dark blue, but let's just go with that. Yeah.
Right,
Yes,
Monica?
it is amazing.
No wire hangers.
Yes. So, if it's no other interest, we need if it's any other interest in this photograph, we need to see a 22 or better. But if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Lisa.
Going once.
I just like the socks.
Going
the whole white
twice.
outfit too.
And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa. You're amazing buy there.
All right, this one is going to start at $4. I'm going to take out its little plastic. This is a very vintage postcard, but they put sparklies on it and a feather. It said, gee, if I had to pay for these, which I don't know what that means, but it's got the lovely people all the way around. And then on the back, it is to Miss Birdie. Yeah, Miss Birdie Aarons of somewhere, Sears, Illinois. And it has a little thing on it. Of course I believe it. For I wonder, isn't it? Look at the sign on the other side. And isn't that awful, Mabel? I believe it would be AM. So I have no idea what any of that meant. But
oh, now we're just 4 minutes. 4 minutes away from splashdown.
Parachutes
All right.
Oh, parachute just popped. My husband's watching too. Parachute just popped. He's all excited.
Hmm.
The thing with this postcard is we don't know a date. There's no date on it. But that's pretty cool. So $4 for the postcard with the decoration sparkles and the feathers. It did come in its sleeve. I wish it had a date so I knew more about it, but it didn't. But it is a cool postcard. Come on, go back in there. I don't understand the message on the back. I think the message on the back had something to do with the front, but not really sure what. But $4.
It's their own secret code.
Exactly. Like, I just think it's interesting. All right. That was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going on to Trish.
All right. $9 start. And I have a Sister Wendy book. So I've mentioned Sister Wendy before. You can find her on YouTube. She was a nun who loved and understood art on a whole different level. And she spent a lot of time doing like TV series for PBS explaining art. And she also did books explaining art.
Wow.
So this one is a child's book of prayer in art. And I'll show you really quick. It's a hardcover book, but she does go through, I'll try to go through here. She does go through a lot of different pieces of art and explains a lot of what is going on, why it's going on, you know, like what the time frame is and stuff. So like this one on the cover, let me find it in here. So here it is. Here is the whole picture.
Aw,
And
1490. Wow.
yep. So 1490. So what she says about this is the old man in this painting looks strange. His nose is covered in warts and blisters, which if you did not see, it is, which is a little odd. Yet a young boy looks straight up at him with a look of trust and love. It would hurt the man if the boy was afraid of him. The boy and the man are not talking. They are just looking at each other with love. The boy puts his hand on the man's chest, and the man probably has his arms around the boy. It kind of looks like he's holding him there. This is how we should treat other people, gently and kindly. Then it says, let's see, there is a loving view through the window of a tall, feathery tree and a road winding up the mountain in a distance. So there it is right there. There's the view out there. And it says there's a silvery lake and a pale blue sky, but the boy is not fretting to go outside. He knows that the old man needs him. Let's see. And then it just talks, it says, teach me to accept other people with love as you do. Help me to take other people as they are and never be cruel or unkind, whatever they look like. So very, very interesting. And oh, thank you, Denise. Splash.
I'm happy to hear that Denise is doing her laundry. That's very important, dear.
Yay. But yeah, it's I like the way, I always have liked the way that she explains things, things to look at, things that you don't even notice. You would sometimes you don't even catch what's going on and things. Right. But I really, really like this. Thank you, Denise. I hope you like this one too. And yeah, if you have an opportunity, just search on YouTube for Sister Wendy. And yeah, you will be amazed. You'll learn something about art that you did not know.
Oh, yeah, that's neat.
And go in once, go in twice, and sold to Denise. Thank you, Denise. And continue with your laundry. And we're going to Aaron.
All
Keep
right.
Fold sheets while you're watching us, dear.
This is for $8. This is a acrylic painting of a man, and it's 14 by 11 on a canvas paper. On canvas paper, and it's a, as I said, acrylic painting, right?
Yes.
And you see the guy is a brunette hair and blue eyes, yellow shirt, and it is framed. And the frame says Frederick. So the frame
Poor Denise.
Frederick on there. And this is no signature on it.
I would say self-portrait.
You think? Yeah.
Might be. Could be a self-portrait, yeah.
I think he did a good job.
For this J Big, $8 for this lovely painting. So Wendy.
She would know. That is true. She would know.
Mhm.
Yes. Lovely, lovely, lovely artwork. Lovely done. Lovely, wonderfully done. And
Good suit on here. I mean, he's got facial
like
hair, so you know.
yeah. It's a dark green
expensive.
background. And the solid wood framing. And the frame is done by Frederick, spelled with R-I-X. But if there's no interest in this, I can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
All right.
All righty. So my next one starts at $6. This is an old vintage photograph that was turned into a postcard. Again, no date that I can find, but it is a very interesting subject of a vehicle with a whole bunch of men in it. With the top hats, they're looking good. You can tell that, not quite sure on that tire. That tire does not look safe, but it was a picture. There it goes. And they turned it into a postcard. Again, I don't have a make or model or anything. Just a very old sepia. It's sepia. No, sepia. I can never say it. Anyway, picture. Yeah, I mean, seriously, yeah, this one, right? Or because this is this one's a Bolero, right? Anyway, very, very cool picture. Good subject matter. It, like I said, they turned it into a postcard, but it was originally a picture. Thank you, Lisa. 5.5 by 3.5. So a smaller average size postcard. But isn't that cool?
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great subject matter. All right, let's count it to Lisa.
Right. Going once. Going twice.
It is a cool photo.
And sold to Lisa.
I enjoyed this. It's really neat. I like it. All right, we're going to Trisha.
Okay, I have a $10 start. And this is a murder mystery puzzle. So it's called Murder Most Puzzling, The Missing Will. It's a 500-piece puzzle. Complete the jigsaw to reveal the clues and solve the case. The full puzzle image is a secret until you complete the jigsaw. It is 24 by 15.5 inches. I like how it looks like a book.
Yes.
And then on the back, it says, Uncle Gregory has died. Could it have been murder? And his will is locked away in a safe. The problem is no one knows the code. Only the great detective Medea Thorne will deduce the combination and reveal the contents of the will. But every sleuth needs a sidekick. And here's where you come in. This absorbing mystery puzzle offers hours of entertainment and an excellent challenge for the little gray cells. Begin by reading the story of the incident, then guided by the narrative rather than a visual reference, complete the jigsaw puzzle. The finished image provides all the clues you need to crack the case. And so that is $10. And it has been opened. It has been completed. And because of the way that the book opening just kind of opens like this, that's why I have the tape in tape across there to make sure it stays shut. But all of the pieces are there. And on this side is your plot to read. And that's going to give you the clues you need as you complete the puzzle. So 500-piece puzzle, murder most puzzling. And it does show like a peacock feather on there. So $10 for the puzzle. But we will pass on that and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 6x4 cabinet card, and it's going to be for $5. And it's an amazing picture.
It's Tiny Tim.
Yeah, of a young man and his little sister.
Wow.
But there's a little issue with it that is chipped on the bottom, like the bottom corner is kind of chipped off. And so look at her like headdress or bonnets he has on, whatever you want to call it.
I don't think she wants to wear that.
Yeah, look at her outfit.
Oh,
she looks
thank
like her
you,
head.
Marilyn. I will get you for the puzzle. Thank you.
She looks like
Thank you,
her head is
Marilyn.
coming out of a cabbage patch. Like a cabbage patch. She looks like her head is coming out the cabbage.
Yeah. And then you see she got like a little ball in her hand, toy ball. Now the boy has a little pew pew, a toy pew pew. That's how you say it, right?
I liked her idea better. I like it to be a crutch so we can call him Tiny Tim.
I know, he looks like Tiny Tim.
Yeah, he does. He totally does.
And you see he has a little outfit with the 8 buttons, 4 on each side, fancy hat, got the boots on. Maryland is in F5. And there's no information on the back. But we can start the countdown for Maryland. If anybody else is interested, we need to see a 6 or better. If it's no other bid.
Once. Go in twice. And the picture and the puzzle are sold to Marilyn.
All right, congratulations,
Marilyn.
Thank you, Marilyn. All right, and to Angie.
All right, this is another $6 postcard. This is really cool. So it says, I have a feeling for you. And he's holding some kind of trinket with a bunch of medicine. He does have spectacles on, and they're a gold coloring. So I know you probably can't see it on there, but like the chair, his glasses, and the edge of the tablecloth have like a gold, fancy gold, shine to them. But she's sitting in the chair, and he's giving her, I don't know if it's a watch or some kind of trinket or something as he's holding her hand. But if you look in the cabinets, it looks like it's all medicine or something, like he's like a pharmacist or something. There's like boxes and jars and stuff. So then on the back, you've got the 1-cent stamp. It says to Miss Emma Platt from Minnesota. What's cute, he says, I sure have a candy feeling for you. And he calls himself the Candy Man or the Candy Kid. So then I was trying to figure out if there's like candy on this. It still looks like medicine bottles to me, but maybe not.
Drug dealer.
Think he's a drug dealer?
That's what Candyman used to be.
Oh, that's what the Candy Man means? Okay. Well, anyway, it says, I have feeling for you. And the postmark is 1909. 3709 is the date of the postcard. So very cool postcard. It's got, like I said, the gold fancies on the edges of the chair, his spectacles, and the edge of the tablecloth. That gold shines.
Let's just think in 1909 that he really was a sweet person who just wanted to give her candy.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's why I'm saying it. Like, is that a pharmacy or a candy shop? I don't know.
Well, I think they kind of were a little of both back in the day.
Oh, were they? Well, because he looks happy, and so does she.
Yes.
Hey,
I didn't say anything.
It's 1909, all right. They
yeah,
had
1909.
they had additives in their Coca-Cola. They didn't need
That's
anything
true.
else.
True.
Oh wow.
They had 7-Up. They were good.
That's true,
Right.
Denise. I don't know if they were illegal, but I just thought the postcard was really interesting. It's not a postcard you see every day, and it's 1909, so it's over 100 years old.
Yeah.
And it's got the Candy Man written on it. I thought, this is a really interesting dynamic of a postcard. So, turn it right side up. There you go. So $6 for that one. All right. And that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. I have a $10 start, $10 choice. And the choice is, let's see here. I have the complete Winnie the Pooh storybook treasury, which has all 12 Winnie the Pooh books in it. And I also have the Peter Rabbit Storytime collection. So they're both the thick hardcover editions. They're in really nice condition. Nothing written in Pooh. This came out in 2004, and it has all the illustrations and the stories of Winnie the Pooh. And it's in like new condition. Like they got this and never read it. It's in beautiful condition. And then the other one, also Peter.
I have that one. It's awesome. Peter Rabbit Springtime Stories. I have that one.
And that's also not written in, and it is in like new condition.
It's a good one.
And let's see, date. I see lots of dates. 2001 was when this came out. All the stories, all the wonderful illustrations, and in like brand new condition, like nobody ever opened these. They just sat on the bookshelf and looked nice, which is a shame. But I hope someone now can get these and enjoy them, read the wonderful stories. And thank you, Willow. And I will count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Willow. Thank you, Willow. And would you like Peter Rabbit or Winnie the Pooh, or both? They are both in really beautiful condition. Winnie the Pooh. Thank you, Willow. And if anyone would like Peter Rabbit, just let me know in the chat. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So I have a painting and I guess a rough draft of a painting. And this is going to be for $10 for the both. So here's like the rough draft of the painting, which I assume. And it's like a young lady taking piano lessons. And the title of it is Lesson 17, Assignment 2. And it's by the artist Tom Reul, Reul. And he was in Wall, South Dakota.
Reasonable.
And it's a 14 by 11 artwork here. And then here is the painting. Very beautiful. The beautiful blue background. And the lady, she has like blue eyes. And then here's his signature on there. So you got the rough draft and the painting of Lesson 17, Assignment 2. And it's something on a paper. I guess it's a type of paper.
Yeah,
Harold Kissman, something like that. Lovely piece, 2 pieces of art. We can match it up together. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
Mm-hmm. All right, another postcard, $6 start. This postcard is interesting. It's from Austria, and I don't have a date, but I can tell you it's old. And I will take it out of its bag, but it's felted. It's flocked. Well, this is actually more than flocked. I think this is felt, but this is right here, flocked. And I don't know if, I mean, I'm assuming it's supposed to be some kind of soldier. Aw, Ginger wants to buy the MCM book or MGM book from you, Trisha, and send it to Sue.
Oh,
Oh, how
all right,
sweet.
Ginger. I will do that. Thank you.
So here is what's written on the back. Obviously, I can't read it, but I'm pretty sure that this says postcard or probably postcard. Oh, yeah, it says postcard right there. Okay, anyway, printed in Austria, and then somebody signed their name on the back of it somehow. But this thing is, wow. There is a little thing on her little eyebrow there. That's a little piece of it missing. And there probably was some kind of rhinestone or something on there because it's got a gold flecky, I don't know if gold flecky is not a real word. A gold like,
Flake.
flake. Okay, that's a real word. Gold flake kind of in there. And you can see this. So this is pretty darn old. That white. Okay, so that white is where the flocking is starting to wear off. But this is an incredible postcard. Again, other language on the back. It says printed in Austria. So I'm sure that's a couple, postcard on the top there. I see Lorian. What the fuck? Yeah. See Lorian at 6. Anybody want to go 7? It's a beauty. I don't know how old it is, but I know it's old. There's no doubt in my mind this is old just by looking at it. All right, let's count it down to Lori Sasbo. Get it back in its little zip, little bag here. Going once. Okay, come on. Going twice. I'm gonna get back in there safely. I got it. Thank you, Lori.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you. All right. I have a game. And this is going to have a $14 start. And it is part of the Hunt a Killer mystery series. And it's called Murder at the Motel, an immersive murder mystery experience. It is for the medium level. Says it takes 45 to 60 minutes. You can do it as a solo or you can do it as a group, ages 14 and up. But what is so fun about this is all the stuff that comes with it. So it takes place at the Sunset Motel and you get like bills. There's a letter. Oh, there's more bills. The room invoices.
We got Lisa is in that 14.
Oh, thank you, Lisa. You get the police report. There's the police report. Oh, and page 2. Oops. Page 2 of the police report. There is a photo taken from the crime scene, but I'm not going to show it. This is from Gray Investigate. We have the guest relations form that was filled out. A maintenance request form at the motel. This is from the motel. And someone close to me was murdered. Oh no. Then here's a list, and they've got notes at who was at what room. Oh, this was from the concert. There was a cash only, and then on the back there's information.
Hmm.
But isn't this fun?
Yeah.
There's a lock. Ooh, what's in there? Not going to tell you. And there's a little pouch. Not going to tell you what's in there either. Then there's the rules for playing. There's the records. And in here, you also have like the notes that they took. There's concert tickets and receipts. There's, another guest relations form. Okay, this person was a little disgruntled because they wrote on the back too.
Yeah.
There's a napkin with information from the motel stationery. Oh, there's a picture. Oh, do not disturb sign. Let's see, newspaper clippings. There's another note. Oh, your card key from the motel. Now, important, the solution, not going to open that. But isn't that just amazing how immersive that is with all the cool stuff in here? I just think it's so well done. And so much fun stuff to go through and read. So that one is Murder at the Sunset Motel. But thank you, Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa. Thank you. And back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 6x4 cabinet card of this lovely lady right here. And the cabinet card and the picture is taken by Betts in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, which I have been to. And Lancaster, Pennsylvania is pretty much it's on the borderline of Pennsylvania and Maryland. And it's at 43rd Street, 43rd and a half Street, North Queen Street. And it's going to be for $5. And you see her big hairdo. Now, with this jewelry that she has on, or not even, I don't know what even to make out of it. So it looks like it's corns or something like that. Like it's like faces on, like there's buttons going all down her blouse. And it looks like corns, but it's like faces, there's faces on them. And then you have, I don't know if it's like a brooch, and almost like it's like 3 cards with like a queen's face on it. Or like it's like a Caesar Roman's face. And then she got her this beautiful fancy earrings. It's an amazing cabinet card. And there's no information on the back on her. A lovely, lovely lady. And a lovely, lovely photo. But if it's no interest, and this is a fantastic, there's no issues with the capture card at all. And it has gold gill going all the way around the edges. And a brown border. But if there's no interest in this piece right here, we can move it along. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
All right. And we'll go to Angie.
There we go. Try again. I have one more stereo card. This one is number 23 of the World War I series. This is a picture of all the French generals and marshals in Paris during that treaty, when they discussed the treaty. I showed you the president, the United States one before, but this is the French one. And this will be $6 start. So this was taken somewhere between, it doesn't say the, maybe it does, but I didn't find an exact date on this one. It talks about the different wars, but between 1914 and 1918, which is World War I, but it doesn't say what date this one was taken. I'm assuming because it says it's the treaty, it would be the same as the other one, but it doesn't, this one doesn't have a date. But $6, you get all the French generals and the French general wife right there. Some kids. I don't know who kid that is, but it doesn't say anything about the child in the picture. But definitely antique, 1914 to 1918. This is probably 1917. That's what it should have been, like when they met up, but it's not dated, so I can't, I'm not going to say that, but that would be the good guess. So $6. All right, that was mine. Thank you everyone for looking. And we will go back to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Let's see. I have a $10 start. And I have slides. Souvenir slides. I have 60 from the Vatican and 60 from Rome. And you're going to get both of them. Cool. You're going to get both of them for $10. They're protected in here. And oh, it's going to be impossible for you to see. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my flashlight.
Still really cool.
And let me get some light back here so you can see them. And they do tell you what each one is.
Wow.
Laura is in that 10.
Oh, thank you.
Cool, Laura. That's neat.
So yes, that does go through, and it does show, it looks like art and buildings. What it shows all the way through, and there's 60 of them. And they are in really nice condition. Like, I would be even surprised if they ever came out, if this was ever like unfolded to look at them. They're like, yeah, let's buy it to remember the trip. And then they never looked at them. And then this one is the Vatican. And I think they're both on, Kodak film.
Mm-hmm.
There, let's get that. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Let me get a little light back here. Oops. get that down a little bit. But yeah, beautiful artwork at the Vatican. And it is all labeled as to what everything is.
Lori is out.
And thank you, Lori. So yeah, and again, I don't think these have ever been, that plastic is really crisp. I don't think they were ever out. And what Pope is that? Oh, Giovanni Paolo. I hate to say it, but once they put the Pope robe on, they all kind of look alike. Something about the robe that kind of makes them all look alike. And we will get Lisa for the slides.
I should find my son's baby picture or baptismal picture when he was a kid. Oh, that was so funny.
John
Hi,
Paulson.
Colton.
Thank you.
Hey,
And hi
Hey,
there.
Kim. How you doing, Kim?
Going once.
Oh, man.
Going twice. And sold to Lisa. Thank
That's
you,
Lisa.
Lisa. Thank you, Lori.
Okay, so I have an 18 by 11 of 2 photographs. And these are beautiful, amazing photographs of a moss. And this is a and it's going to be for $10 for the both of them. And this is titled Moss Ceiling. And this is photograph taken by a local photographer, Chuck Rees.
Bless you.
And it's titled right there, Moss Ceiling. It's a beautiful photograph there. And then you have the other one, and it's literally have like the stairwell going up, like a stairwell, and it's stunning and beautiful gold and blue. That's the colors. And you see the person. Is it a lady? I think it's a guy, but you see someone praying right there.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
And it says, this one also says Muslim moss ceiling, but that's not really the ceiling on this one. But it's a very stunning picture. Very beautifully gold. And just the colors and focus of it is amazing. And it's on Fuji Crystal Archive paper. So you have the both photographs, or both of them, $10. 18 by 11. You have the ceiling. And it has the
beautiful
Arab
Yep.
writing
Yep.
there. And then there's some on the banister of the stairwell. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
All right.
All right. I have choice of prints. These are older prints that that I was able to get a hold of. They're printed on a very thick paper. They are going to be an $8 start choice. They are large. I will do my best to either roll them up carefully or ship them flat. I probably will end up shipping them flat, but if you want it cheaper, I can roll it up. But you've got the girls with the dog. And these really are larger posters or larger prints. Nothing on the back, but they've got that texture to them. That's the girls with the dog.
In 1889 house.
Hi, 1889. This is the girl running. Got a little dog running with her. Beautiful dress. Got the shoes going. If there's one you're interested in, you want the exact measurements, let me know. There is a little bit of edge wear there. This is the back of this one. Oh, come on. There we go. Back of that one. The next one is, oh, this one's got a little bit of a line on it. Let me see if that's a cut. Nope, just a scrap. Okay. Little girls in their dresses with a bell. Again, these are big prints. They've got that coating on them. Beautiful dresses. They got a balloon there. So any one of these, $8 start. I'm getting bigger. Now we got to do the bigger one, the 3 girls in the white dresses.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that pretty? They've got their baskets. Again, nothing printed on the back of them. Little bit of yellowing on the edges just because these are old. These came out of old frames. But again, it's got that thick paper. This would be beautiful framed above a mantle or something. It's just beautiful. And then the final one, here, I gotta move these because the smaller ones are on the bottom and they're starting to slide. Okay, there we go. And then the last one is the girls with the goats. Or maybe that's a boy there too. Boy and girls with the goats. Isn't that cute? Fancy house. Jolly little goats. I love the dresses on the girls. Again, that is on the back. It might be Sara Lee. I don't know. These all came out of old vintage frames. The person kept the frames, gave me the prints. This might be a Mayday. It wouldn't surprise me. It says on this one, these say printed in Germany on the bottom of these two. So this one says printed in Germany on the bottom. But these are big. These are full size, hang on the wall above your mantle or in your sitting room or something. These are not little 8x10s. These are gorgeous pieces. So we've got with the bell and the balloon, children with bell and balloon. The girls with the white dresses. They all have their blue matching and their purple matching. So they all match and have their May baskets possibly. This one's the doggy with the girls.
Amazing.
They made in Germany or anything. No, this one says, I think this is what, I don't know what that says. Published by True and Company, Maine. And I can't reach the rest. I can't read the rest because they must have trimmed this down to fit the frame, because you can see the words down there and then they kind of get cut off. So this might have been even longer than what it is, and it's already big. They may just trim a little bit off at the bottom just to make it fit in the frame they had. And the frames that were beautiful. They were very vintage. And then finally, the goats. The kids with the goats. So those are all the choices. And I see Marilyn in for $8. All right. Anybody else want to get in? If not, we can count it down to Marilyn. Oh, excuse me. I got the hiccups, guys. I've been trying to drink a lot of this, stopping my hiccups, and they're not stopping. Take a breath. How's hiccups? Hi, Black Mama.
Hey, Black
Hi,
Mama.
I'm trying to get my hiccups to stop.
What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing? You don't eat breakfast?
Well, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends on what's going on. I had to wake up and run to pick up an auction. Well, lots of auction stuff. And it was an hour and 17 minutes there and an hour and 17 minutes back. So I skipped breakfast. I could go. And I didn't eat lunch because I was busy. So I just had dinner. Why? Is eating breakfast cause hiccups?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do you still have the hiccups?
I guess not.
Going once. Going twice. And sold. Oh, you got a big choice, Marilyn.
Which one or ones would you like? Do you want to see them again? Let me know.
How are the hiccups? Gone?
Good, gone so far. Yeah, good. The three girls.
Oh, the girls with the dresses.
Good choice.
Good choice,
Oh,
Marilyn.
Three girls in white.
No,
dress.
it's a trick. It's a brain trick for getting rid of hiccups.
Ah. Yeah, it makes you think of something else beside the hiccups.
It
Now,
does.
Marilyn, one of you're blue. Some of them has you.
Yeah.
Okay, good, because I don't.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Marilyn. It's coming to you.
All right. I have
So pretty.
a $12 start. And this is for a 1,000-piece puzzle. And it is vintage Kellogg's ads.
Oh, fun.
It has been
That's
opened.
cool.
It has been opened, but the pieces are there. And it is all of these wonderful vintage Kellogg's ads.
Did that just say eat Kellogg's cornflakes hot? Up at the top corner. Served piping hot. I didn't know cornflakes were supposed to be hot. I thought you're supposed to put them in milk and it's supposed to be a cereal.
No,
They used to eat them hot?
no,
Did you eat them hot when you were a kid?
No, I hated them.
Oh, you hated them. Well,
Yeah.
poo on you.
You know.
I loved them.
Look at him.
Cute. That's cute. That's cute.
That is neat.
That is. They never talk. That's neat, Trisha. I like that one. That's cool.
Yeah. Rice bubbles.
Rice bubbles.
No frosted flakes.
I don't think they had them back then.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
but what was in Pep? what additive did they put in Pep in the morning? So
Probably the same thing my
1,000
pharmacist.
puzzle.
Probably the same thing my pharmacist was putting in whatever that lady was grabbing from him.
Well, Becky, I may sound kind of weird. I think we had that discussion before. I think Trish, you agree with me. I kind of like my cereal soggy.
I don't like it soggy, but I do like cornflakes. And yes, they do get soggy fast. You just have to eat them fast.
Mhm.
Growing up, I hated Raisin Bran, like the flakes. I just was like, ew. Now, as an adult, like, I don't know, the last like 2 years, would you say?
Yeah, you've been eating more.
I've been eating them like crazy. I love them. It's weird.
Yeah, I guess you can make any cereal hot.
Huh, I didn't know that.
You know, just warm. If you warm the milk and then put your cereal in, it's going to be a warm cereal. So I guess it just
Yeah.
depends. Let's see that joke. I'm reading
that's
Monica.
But piping hot though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Says, what's grosser than gross when you find out you're
When I was a kid,
oh,
all I needed was Frosted Flakes. It's right.
oh, Captain Crunch. Yeah. Well, my
I
favorite
remember. Yep, that was a good one.
right there.
Yep.
My favorite cereal is Quisp. And
Yep.
Quisp is technically Captain Crunch. It's just shaped differently, but it's essentially the same recipe. But that was my favorite cereal. And you used to be able to get it. They used to make it limited runs.
Yep.
They used to do it. But I haven't seen them do it again in a long time, but which is too bad because it was awesome.
So I have a cabinet card, or actually, I'll say a CBD card for $5. And it's a 4.5 by 2.5. No. Yeah. 4.5 by 2.5 cabinet card of these two sisters. And they had these beautiful necklaces on and beautiful outfits. And on here it says, I think this is in a different country. So I don't know what it really says. I'm thinking it's maybe their names. But they had the year on here, and it says 1887. Lovely cabinet card. And then the backing of it is amazing. It says Paris and Drummond. So that's the two countries I guess it was in. I don't probably France. Because Paris. I don't know if Diamond, D-R-A-M, D-R-A, is it M? Yeah, D-A-D-R, okay, D-R-A-M-M-E-N, Drammen. So this is from 1887. One looks pleasant and smiling. The other one looks like she doesn't want to be there. It's J Big, $5. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that's my item.
All right, this is going to be a $4 start. It says made in Denmark. It's a postcard, and I really can't read all the writing on the back, but I can read some of it. But it is a little monkey with his parrot, and his eyeballs go crazy.
Oh, he's got googly eyes.
They're googly eyes. I don't know how old it is, but it does say right there, made in Denmark, and then it's got some other, things. It does say copyright, so that might give us an idea. You can see that it is 2 cards, and it's starting to separate a little bit, but the eyes are fine. It's still okay up here, but just FYI, It is starting to separate a little. I've been keeping it in, but it says something about a birthday boy at 2 years old. So Lori is in for 4. Ginger's in for 5. Thank you, Ginger. But isn't he cute? He's such a happy little guy, and he's got his, look at his little happy parrot. Little happy parrot squawking at him. So I just thought this was completely adorable. I don't know. I just thought it was cute. I don't know, scrapbook with it or junk journal with it, or just put it in a frame because it's so stinking crazy. Again, made in Denmark. That's what the back looks like. It was never shipped, so there's no, no cancellation date on it, but I still think it was adorable. Okay, Lori's out, so Ginger's at 5. Excuse me. Do you want to count it down? Let's count it down, or does somebody else want to come in? All right, we'll count it down to Miss Ginger. Going once.
Nope.
Oh, it's okay. You can do it, Trisha.
Going twice. Sold to Ginger.
Congratulations, Ginger. I hope you like the funny monkey. All right, back to Trisha.
Okay, a $9 start. And I have the Bread Machine Bible. More than 100 recipes for delicious home baking with your bread machine. Now, fun fact about bread machines. Yes, they have a built-in oven and they do their own baking, but you can use your bread machine just for mixing everything, doing the rising, all of that stuff, and then do the baking in your oven for different shaped and different types of things. So did you know that? Did you know that about your bread machine? So this has great recipes. It also has like the basics, knowing your flour and everything, all that kind of stuff. And then, so here are, it doesn't have the index, does it? All right, so it has the basics, like your white bread, your basic brown bread. Ooh, a cottage loaf. So again, you can use the machine for mixing, but you don't always have to do your baking in there. You can do your baking, if you want it a different shape, if you want it more of a traditional loaf size, instead of the loaf that comes out, you can take it and put it in a bread pan. Just have the bread machine do all the rising and mixing for you. So they've got great recipes, garden herb, malted wheat, whole wheat. And look at that, baked in little flower pots. How cute that is. Flower pot bread, a milk loaf, barley, sun-dried, so all kinds of yummy stuff. And look at that, a bubble ring. Herby polenta bread, cheese, bacon, breakfast rolls. Ooh, did that one have a picture? Oh yeah, soft wheat rolls. It seems like every other one. Oh, look at that. They put little herbs, rosemary on top. Oh, not those poppy seeds again. Don't get me started on poppy seeds. Flatbreads. Thank you, Becky. And Becky, you can use poppy seeds if you want to. Pita breads, focaccia, which is not how Sue would say it, but pancetta, naan, so all kinds. And then it gets into the like gingerbread, all of the fun sweet breads. And all the great ingredients and fruit and spice. Yeah, all kinds of breads. And again, you can just use yours for mixing it and then bake it. Bake it however you want to, or you can bake it right into the bread machine. If you don't have one, next time you're at a thrift store, take a look through the thrift store because they usually have them and they're very easy to clean up and they work really well. And thank you so much, Becky.
Very nice.
And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky. Thank you. I'm hoping there's no need to add the poppy seeds, but if you feel the need to, I guess you can go right ahead.
All right. So for $5, I have a 21 by 18, very vintage, colorful game board of Pin the Tail on the Donkey.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So cute.
But just want to point out there is a little bit of a rip on the top half of it. And that the rest of it is in still great condition. They have a little bit of holes in them because someone did play the game. And so here on the bottom left-hand corner, it gives you the rules of the game, Donkey Party game. And the artwork is done by Myers. But it's a beautiful, very colorful, amazing picture of board of Pin the Tail on the Donkey. And you see the border is like little squares of red, yellow, purple, and green. You see the lovely cactus he's by. Cacti that he's by. And little farmhouse, a ranch in the background with the green background. Very adorable donkey. But I don't have the tails to go with the donkey to go with the game. But $5 for this lovely, amazing piece here.
So Sue had a very physical therapy session today. And so she was going to take a rest before she joined us. They got done at about 4 o'clock Eastern time. And so she's taking a little rest and hopefully she'll be joining us after she has a Probably a little rest, maybe a little dinner. That would be really good for her.
Yeah.
And nice try, Denise. Nice try.
But
Said the poppy seeds add flavor. No.
oh yeah.
I said nice try.
But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
And yeah, I think we all had that donkey for our pin the tail on the donkey.
I remember having one, yeah. All right, so this one is going to start. I just lost it. There you go, $8. When I saw this, I actually thought it was a recipe book. But it's called Recipe for a Merry Christmas. It's got the beautiful cutouts up here. And what it is, it's a poetry book about how to have a Merry Christmas. I was like, recipes for Christmas? Oh, goody, maybe I'll do sugar cookies or something. No, duh. It's an actual, like, it's got the little fuzzy tie here. And on the bottom, it says it is printed in Germany, but it's from the International Art Publishing Company, New York, Berlin, and Germany. It's number 6665. So it's all little poems about what you need. Oh, hello. Deep in, there you go. So it says, take a cup of thoughtfulness, take a cup of love, take the herbs of cheer and bless, drawn from stores above, take a pinch of two of pains and an ounce of wit. And some other word, English word I don't know, 2 grains just to flavor it. And 2 secrecy of grains? Secretary? I don't know. Anyway, and then it goes through and it does little poems and there's pictures in it. And look at that little one. Look at her or him. Look at that. Isn't it cute? There's pictures in it and it's got several pages and super adorable. I love this one. Look at that. So it's in really, really good shape, guys. I was surprised at how nice it was. And that's the last page. So no, it is not about sugar cookies and candy canes. It's actually about like the thoughtfulness of Christmas. I love the front, how it's embossed and cut out. Make it great for a, for a display because you can open it up like a little book. The cover is hard and then the inside pages are a thicker card paper. So very, very nice. I see Marilyn at 8. Thank you, Marilyn. Anyone want to come in at 9? Any interested? No. Oh, hello, Kat. No, just because Dad's coming downstairs does not mean you're getting fed. All right, let's count it down to Marilyn. Exactly, Willow. Exactly.
Going once, going twice. And sold to Marilyn.
Congratulations, Marilyn.
That's really cute. All right, we're going back to Trisha.
All right, I have a $15 start. This is a book that's signed by the author. It is I guess it's like a comic strip graphic novel, and it's called Beards of Our Forefathers.
Yeah.
It is Wondermark is the comic strip, a collection of Wondermark comic strips. And when you open it up, by appointment to Her Majesty's Commission on poxes, palsies, and facial hirsutism. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I have never heard that word. So here
It's
are
like me with that book. Oh no.
the beards of our forefathers.
Oh, Sue would be
Does
having a
outline
fit.
Wow.
the different types
That's
of
funny.
beards.
Sue would be having a flap wing. Oh, Soup's favorite you.
Wow.
I'm kind of thankful she's not on here right now. She'd be having a cow.
No,
Oh, and
I will
it's
not.
Sue.
I will not be sending it to Sue.
Sue. No.
No. So this was for someone, but that is the author's signature.
Right, Becky? I hope she's not watching. I hope she's not waking up and turning this on. She's like, I'm not going on there. Look what they did. Oh, that's so fun.
All right. It does have a few vintage ads in it. And then I kind of have to be careful because some of these are on the more adult side, but I'll show you. This is how the comic strip is laid out. And yeah, some of them have a little more adult humor to them, so I'll be careful not to get it too close for you to see.
You can read it when you get home, people.
But yeah, it is signed by the author who does the comic strip.
That is an awesome book.
Sorry, I had a really bad itch. I had to get it. Oops.
Everybody keeps saying Sue would love this book. Do they realize? Do they realize what they're
No.
talking about? No.
No, she would not.
We would like to remain friends with Sue.
Would never send her a tuna cookbook, and I would never send her something. Now, there are other jokes in here that she might find humorous, but no, I would not do that. And then there you go. So that is 15. It is signed. With Father's Day coming up, this could be a great gift to give a fella with a sense of humor. So think about that. That one is 15. And we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here, I'm going to do either, this is going to be a lot of 4 items, 4 photographs. It's either going to be a lot of 4 photographs for $15 or a choice for 5. So here I have some more photographs of Charles Bree, the local photographer from Silver Spring, Maryland. And he has a photograph of a lady riding her bike on the overpath, on the green cover overpath. a walk path. And this is a 18 by 11. So you have this one right there. Then you have this one of a lady posing for the photograph. See, she has a pink hat, pink shirt, and green pants. And it's taken at night. Yeah, green pants. And Nancy's really posing for the photograph. Now, this one, this one, it looks like the same lady, but I don't know if this is taken on a different day or maybe because her pants is white here. And maybe it's green up front and white in the back. I don't know. But I'm thinking maybe it's a different day. Then she got her back turned right here. So it's a cool photograph. So we have 1, 2, and they're all 18 by 11. 3. And 4. So all 14, all 4 for 15, or you can do $5 for each one. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
All righty. Mine, can you get out of my way? Yeah, thanks. Okay. My next one is $8 for the set of 3. They are, again, postcards. I got a lot of postcards tonight, guys. But it's these beautiful ladies. Here's your first one. And this one is to somebody in Wisconsin, Mineral Point, Wisconsin. It's got a 1-cent stamp, but I can't see. Oh, maybe July 7th, 1916, possibly. Not quite sure on that, but it's got a cute little message on it. Dear May, I know I owe you a letter, but it's so awfully hot. I can hardly stand it, etc., etc. So cute little message on the back. The second one is this beautiful lady. It says 2 winter beauties, and it's got the woman in the winter beautiful fur coat along with the rose. And this one just says 2 of a kind, Effie in Madison, Wisconsin. There's no date or anything. And then the third one is August 10th. But I don't know what date. It doesn't, is that 1911? I think that's 1911. And it's somebody in Platteville, Wisconsin, and it's this beautiful lady. And it's got her little story on the back, her little message from Moochie. With love from Moochie or something. Anyway, you get all 3 of them for $8. They are beautiful. You get the lady with the fur coat and stole and the rose with her. You get the lady, and again with the rose with the feathered hat. And you get the lady with the pretty collar and big hat. And the messages on the back. Any interest? All righty. We'll take a pass on those. And we'll go to Trisha.
All right.
Thanks, everybody.
I have a $10 start, and I have another puzzle. This is a 1,000-piece puzzle. It has been opened, but the 1,000 pieces are there. It's called Night and Day. Dragon Race into the Night.
That is so cool.
And up here, you have the dragons racing into the night.
Wow.
And then you have like the castle, half in the day, half in the night. You have the dragons, the dragon riders. And then over here, you have more dragons. You have a lovely ship, the moon, fireworks. There's a lot going on with this one. And I think it had it has a poster with it. You get the poster. And I guess there's more in the Day and Night series. They have Las Vegas Day and Night and Paris Day and Night, and whatever that middle one was. I don't know. So yeah, really neat puzzle. 1,000 pieces by Buffalo. And it is dragons. And oh, thank you, Julie. That one is so cool. So much going on in this puzzle. Oh my gosh. It's like you could just keep looking at it and finding new things.
That is so neat.
Thank you, Julie.
Really cool.
Oops. And I will count that down for Julie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie. Thank you. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 6x4 cabinet card for $5. And it's of this lovely lady with a very fancy looking statue or something. It looked like maybe the edge of a chair. I'm not sure. and it's by Bonswick in New York. Sixth Avenue, 8th and 9th, 98 6th Avenue. The lovely outfit on. This is how the back looks. It says Brenda, but I have quite a bit of them that says Brenda on there also. So I'm not sure about that. If her name is Brenda, or maybe it was owned by Brenda.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely postcard, lovely cabinet card.
Card, yeah.
But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. If y'all change your mind, please let me know.
All right. And we'll go to Angie.
All right. This one is going to start at $8. If you're a Looney Tunes fan, you might really like this. This is a very old Dell Looney Tunes Merry Melodies comic book with Bugs Bunny. The copyright on it is 1950s Dell Publishing. And the cover is a little loose at the bottom. But can you imagine how many kids read this comic book? It's so cool. See, I just want to be so careful because the cover is so loose. But very cute. Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig. Sea Dragon drags him out of the water. And then the next one has Sylvester with, I believe that's Butch the dog. Wasn't his name Butch or Boxer or something? I don't remember. Sylvester with, yeah, it doesn't say. I don't remember what his name was. But he's cute. He's the doggy. You guys remember? That's the next part of it. And then Porky Pig and his nephew. So lots of cute stories in here. And then you actually get an actual story. And then you've got the next one of Elmer Fudd. So $8. There's 52 pages. If you got yourself one of those silly putties, this would be awesome. Oh, and then you have the birdie. I don't remember his name at all. What does it say? Henry Hawk. So you get several little stories in here. super cute. I will be careful to make sure this stays on. And if you want to subscribe, you can mail in that coupon and they'll send you more.
Right.
And it's only $1 a year. And if you want 3 years, it's only $2.70. Man, you can't get a postcard for $2.70 anymore. But anyway, and then this is the advertisement on the back to get your own comics club, membership into the comics club. So $8, lots of good Looney Tunes in here. It's just kind of neat to see, you know, the old things. 1950 copyright, 1948 copyright, depending on which story you looked at. Yep, Warner Brother Cartoons. So, all right. If there's no interest, we can take a pass on it. I'll show it later. Thank you, everybody, for looking. Where'd the little bag go?
All right. I have $7 choice. Oh, I forgot to put the word choice.
Oops.
Let's try that again. $7 choice. And choice is the United States activity book.
Cool.
Fun facts, trivia, and games. And the other choice is 101 Hidden Animals. So in the USA activity book, how do they break that down? I don't know why different ones are different colors. It doesn't say. It just has dates down here, but I don't know what they're for. I guess you'll have to read the book. But this goes through all the states and it tells you all about them and has fun activities and things for you to learn about each of the states. And it doesn't look like it's been touched.
That is great for kids, Trisha. Or even adults like Sue that like she likes to learn. That's great because look at all the information in there.
Yep. And they make it fun to learn. Let's see. Oh, there's Maryland. Let's see. What do they tell you? They tell you date of statehood was 1788.
That Aaron lives there.
Mhm.
I'm sure that's in there.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Crossword puzzle. Museum for Fish. What's it called, Aaron?
Aquarium.
Is that specific to Maryland?
I don't know. I mean, I know it's one in Baltimore.
Is there a fish museum somewhere in your area?
A Maryland factory first made these in 1928. Has no idea.
Does it
All
teach
right,
you
let's
that? Oh,
see. I think
story?
the clues are up here.
Right. That's what I'm wondering if it's in there somewhere.
Let's see. During the War of 1812, Francis Scott Key wrote the Star-Spangled Banner.
Mhm.
George Washington himself gave Maryland the nickname of the Old Line State because Maryland soldiers held the line against British forces. Now, it does not mention fish.
Oh, well.
Oh, on the other side here, there's more. There's more to Maryland.
That would work.
There's more. Let's see. Fort McHenry. Okay. The country's first railroad station for passengers was built in Baltimore in 1830 by the Ohio Railroad Company, and the first umbrella factory opened in Baltimore almost a century later in 1928. So that's what was built in 1928. The National Aquarium, the largest in the nation, can be found in Baltimore.
Yes.
Wow, there's your answer.
So there you go. So
yeah,
you get
you
all
can
those
read it.
fun facts and stuff about all of the different states,
That's
things
cool.
to learn. And then the little crossword puzzle you can do once you learn them, all the state flags.
Were those stickers? Like you could even have those, are those, they almost
Yeah,
look like
there's a spot
Yeah,
here to put
cool.
the sticker.
So they
for
can learn
each
the
of those.
flags too.
Let's
And they
see.
didn't use the
Oh,
stickers. That's brand new then.
all right, Wisconsin. Okay,
Okay.
state trivia. Well, okay, Wisconsin does not get a crossword puzzle.
Oh, that figures. Give me the questions. Give me the trivia. Let me see what I know.
Let's see. Since the state is almost completely surrounded by water, it makes sense that the town of Wisconsin Dells would have a water-themed park called Noah's Ark.
Yes.
They
We have
kinda
it. I've
tell
been
you.
there. I've played there. Yeah. So Noah's Ark is like now one of the smallest. It used to be one of the biggest, but you know, now there's a water park from one end to Lake Delton all the way to the other end of Wisconsin Dells. But yes, I knew about that. That's only 25 minutes from the house, Noah's Ark?
Yeah,
About
at the
20.
most.
Yeah, at the most 25 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
I was
Oh.
hoping she was going to give me like a question, like a hard
Tough
one, see if I
yeah.
knew it.
Well, they don't form them.
Oh, they're just
way of
saying
a
trivia
question.
facts. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. The first state income tax is in Wisconsin in
Wisconsin?
1911.
Figures.
Yeah.
Figures, right?
Congratulations.
Yeah, our freaking
Yeah,
tax rate is so
thanks.
high. That
I'm
didn't
so
make my day.
sorry. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Let's see. Questions for Washington. We have a crossword puzzle. Sorry.
Of course.
We have a
Of
crossword
course.
puzzle.
Wisconsin is always the
Washington
redheaded
state
stepchild.
bird.
I know Wisconsin's.
It is the golden finch.
No.
Computer company.
Oh, Google. Not Google.
Right, Monica? Right?
Where
We
Microsoft.
do, but yeah, Microsoft. Yeah, before that.
Like they get all the cool questions. I get fact sheets. Okay,
the
great.
snowiest town in country. I did not know
Nope.
that.
Buffalo?
What is
Buffalo?
the
No, 'cause it's gotta be in
snowiest town?
Oh,
She's reading Washington's. Nice try though.
It has to be up north, I would think. But I don't know.
Washington. We have glaciers. Okay. I don't see the snowiest town.
Bless you.
Oh, wow, everybody can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. That's why I always give you the look. I always give you the wife look. I'm like, I can hear you. Shut up.
Well, if someone wants to look up the snowiest town, because
I'll ask Googler.
The World's Fair totem.
Are we both doing it at the same time?
No,
Mount
it's not.
Rainier.
That's not a town.
Well, it says, what is the snowiest city in Washington? It says Mount Rainier and Mount Baker are the snowiest places in the United States, having accumulated 645 inches on average.
All right.
That's what it says. I don't know if that's a city.
It's not a city.
New York has the highest.
Right,
annual
but for
snowfall.
Washington, they're asking.
It's a mountain. All right. Well, anyways.
Okay.
So
Snowiest city in
that's book
Washington.
number 1. Sorry.
What's Mead?
Book
Mead?
number 2, 101 Hidden Animals. Uh-oh.
Snowiest city, what? Snowiest city in Washington for 2025 was Mead, MEAD.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what Mead is.
So this is 101 animals. Discover the amazing ways animals disguise themselves to hide in plain sight.
I've seen thorn bugs before. They're cool.
So your choice, $7, fun facts about states, and 101 animals, and see if you can find them. Let's see, where's one? Oh, that is a hard one.
Oh, pretty Bengal.
So yeah,
Right,
so
Willow?
he blends right in. You can't see him.
Debbie in Oregon is at 7.
And oh, thank you. And then look at this cutie.
Oh, I love those. I want to play with one someday. If I ever find an animal,
he really does blend in.
Yeah, he's cute.
And where's another fun one? Oh, well, it's a snow owl. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen those up close accidentally, but yeah, those are
and
awesome.
Thank you, Debbie.
Woohoo, Debbie.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. And
Debbie.
would you like the US book? Woo! That is a fun one. Thank you, Debbie.
Good choice, Debbie. I thought that was a really cool one.
And if anyone else would like 101 animals that hide in their surroundings, let me know. What was that?
The little pink picture on the cover, was that an axolotl? What is that?
This
pink one. Yeah. What is that?
I don't know. I will find it while Aaron's showing his
I'm
item.
just nosy because it's not
I will find it.
All right, so here I have a picture. What is acrylic painting picture on canvas paper, and this is 7 by 5, and it's a choice of $5. And so here you have the lady sleeping on the ground in the forest. So you have these green trees, and the lady is sleeping right in a little left-hand bottom corner. And on the back, this says Blick art material. So this is 7 by 5. And then we have this lovely lady with a blue background and a little white fur coat.
Oh, Willow might be right.
And she got some thick lips, look like on there. And also 7 by 5 Blick art material. So how about we do this? A choice of $5 for the both of these, or we can do both for $8. Lady sleeping in the woods. Picture of lady in her winter jacket with the blue background. all acrylic painting. Lovely pieces here.
Hey Sue. Sorry, I was
Sue.
looking. I had a job to do. I was looking up something in a book. I didn't see you.
Hi,
Hi, Friday.
Sue.
Hi, Friday
No,
night friends.
She was trying to find something for me.
It's usually the opposite way. You're usually the quick to Google.
I know, I got nosy, so she's
Okay.
But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side.
That tree, those trees look like the monster logo.
I was thinking that. I was just about thinking that. Yes, it does.
No.
I've never had the drink, but yeah, it's a very distinctive logo.
Yeah. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. If you'll change your mind, please let me know.
All right, I'm going to interrupt for a sec because
That's okay. I want to know what it was.
Because yes, it is a pygmy
Seahorse.
seahorse, and it hides in
cute.
the coral.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, that is it.
Okay.
Yep. So good job,
you covered
Willow.
my curiosity well. Okay.
I've actually
I
held a
love that
seahorse in my
thing.
hands once. So I bet you, Angie, have you ever pet a seahorse? Because I have.
I have never pet one. I fed one, but they wouldn't let
Yeah.
us put our hands in the water.
We caught him on a marine biology class fishing
cool.
expedition, and I got to pick one up, and I can't believe how cool of an animal that is.
I know.
Just
They're
so
neat,
cool.
aren't they? All right. So this is for $3 choice. I don't understand this one. Maybe somebody can, because the joke is, I don't get the joke, but it says, wouldn't that knock your eye out? And it's two ladies looking at each other. I have no clue what that's about. What I think is interesting though, if you look at her shoes, she's wearing heels. She's swimming. She's wearing heels. Did they actually do that back then? Because ow. But anyway, this is a postcard. There's the back. Does it say where it was made? It says Series 536 Bathers 6 DES. Not sure what that means, but that's what it says right there. So that's your first choice for $3. Somebody wants to fill me in on the joke. I don't understand. Wouldn't that knock your eye out?
I think, yeah, I don't know. I think it may be the,
This
the
one,
pointy draws and stuff.
I don't know. Well, that's what, but they're not there. Okay. This one is copyright 1905 from the U Company of New York.
Yeah.
It says
That's all I was
live
thinking,
for love. Right, but I didn't see that on there. Live for love, and thou shalt be loving others, true to me. Love I follow thee. And it's a woman laying on a pillow with roses, and then I believe that's her little guardian angel up there watching over her. This is also a postcard. Place 1 cent stamp here for domestic and 2 cents for foreign. There's that. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe the high heels. Wouldn't that knock your eye out? Yeah, maybe, because the other lady's in like what looks like flip-flops or like sandals or something. And then that lady's got like what looks like heels on. I don't know. I'm not sure. So so either one of these $3 vintage postcard, they're in decent condition. You've got the two ladies in the ever adorable bathing suits, or the woman sleeping or laying on the pillow with her guardian angel watching over her. True, Willow. Maybe there's a shark in the water. They're daring each other to jump in. I don't know, but $3 choice. for these
I
postcards.
think we need to ask Google, what does the joke blah 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 mean?
Where's my phone? I don't know. Oh, here it is. It's in my pocket.
All right.
Let me
Well,
see if-
number one, the important point with the high heels,
Yeah,
she's not swimming.
that's true.
She's wearing high heels with her bathing suit. She's not swimming.
What does it mean?
And you
Oh.
know, women walking in and out of the pool area, they wore high heels. Even in movies in
Oh.
the 80s and 90s,
Oh,
they wore high
okay.
heels.
This is an early 1900s to 1920s postcards featuring period appropriate bathing beauties. The phrase, "wouldn't that knock your eye out," was a common 20th century slang expressing meaning of something was beautiful, stunning, impressive, or extraordinary. So maybe they're talking about how beautiful they are?
There you go.
I don't know, but that makes
I
sense.
can't believe you found it exactly describing it from the postcard and everything. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool.
It says it's used to playfully compliment women on their appearance of their stylish bathing suits. So that's what that means. It was 20th century, 1920 to 1900s to 1920 slang. Well, didn't we learn something tonight? I'm actually a teacher tonight. Yay, there we go. Yeah, don't, I won't push it. Okay, I see Lisa in for 3. Anyone else interested in getting in for 4? If not, we will count it down. She did miss the soup saver. I think that's a good thing, Lisa. Okay, let's count it down. Going once. I gotta put this in here. This one came in a little bag, so.
Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Other ones, would you like?
There's Lisa.
Would you like Bathing Beauties or Guardian Angel? You let me know and we'll head on over to Trisha. Bathing Beauty.
Bathing Beauty.
Gotcha.
All right, $6 choice. And choice number 1, unopened deck of the Little Feminist playing cards. I can't show you all the cards inside, but I can show you each one.
Oh, I
Little
even got a
playing
Suspizio one. There I am, my little redhead.
Yep. So, yeah, Frida Kahlo, Rosa Parks, Amelia Earhart, Lucille Ball, Queen Elizabeth I, and Billie Jean King.
Nice.
So, Little Feminist playing cards. That's choice 1. And thank you, Monica. Choice 2 is a Harry Potter game. Who is it? So it's like 20 questions, but it's with Harry Potter.
That's cool.
And so here are the rules. Pretty easy. That's it. And then your choice. You have Hermione, Professor Quill. Can I grab these? And so it's 4 decks that repeat. So it's the same characters. It's just there's yellow and green, yellow and okay, is that still yellow? I think that's still yellow. Hang on. So there's like red, black, red, blue, and black, and what's the other color?
Hi, Diane. I don't know how I missed you, but hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey,
Maybe
everybody.
there's just the three. Maybe there's just the three decks.
Trisha, did you see that they're coming out with a new Harry Potter like series for like HBO or Netflix with new like like the prophecy or something Harry, and then there's a making of Harry, but not the Harry Potter that we know from the movies, like a new life version. Have you seen it?
Yes. I
So
haven't seen it.
well, it hasn't played yet, but have you seen the promo?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
I was really surprised. I think John Lithgow is a part of it. These cards are so cute.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
And then we start repeating. So there you go. There's a quick look at all of the Harry Potters.
That was well done. Very cute. Monica, Monica, isn't it $6, Monica?
All right. So we have Harry Potter and Little Feminist, and we're going to count that down for Monica. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica. Now, I have a feeling Monica's going for this one because she keeps saying she doesn't know anything about Harry Potter. Well, I highly recommend Harry Potter. Watch the movies. They're very enjoyable. Feminist for Monica. Thank you. And Diane, were you interested in the Harry Potter? Let me know, Diane, since you also had popped in. You'll take Harry? All right. Thank you. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So here I want to do a choice of $3. And these are 6x2 cabinet cards. So I have this cabinet card right here of this beautiful young lady. And this was taken in San Francisco, California. See her very curly hair. There's nothing is on the back of this one. Then we have this lovely lady of her very high, thick hairstyle. This was taken in Richmond, Virginia. And that's the back. Then we have this lady, where it was taken in Bory, New York. You know, lovely outfits. And we have this lovely lady, where this was taken in Orneville, Pennsylvania. And on the back of here, it says she was 18 years old during this picture.
Wow, what 18 looked like then, right?
Yeah. And we have this lovely lady, the beautiful earrings. And this was taken in Union Station, New York. So we have $3 choice of one. You can say okay, let's do this. You get a choice of 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. 5 cabinet cards, toys of $3.
Karen, do you collect any of your types of ephemera that you sell? Like, do you collect cabinet cards?
Yes, I
You
have
do?
some to put aside. Yes. May take a picture of it one day, who knows? But if there's no interest in these, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
Sound, Angie.
Stop laughing. I'm going to make you do it. All right. I have a puzzle, $8. It's the Cats of Charles Wysocki puzzle. Charles Wysocki did a lot of cat artistry along with other artistry. He is not with us anymore. His studio closed, but you'll see his kitty pictures all over the place. This is 3 of them put together in a 3-foot long puzzle. And I know all the pieces are there because I did this the other night. I needed a mental break from the world, and I sat down and did this, and I finished it in 3 hours. So somebody buy this, do it, and see if you can finish it in 3 hours. Okay, so you first got the man's workshop where the kitty is sleeping next to the radio. Let's see if I can get that to focus. There we go. Then you have my favorite one, which is the kitty with the food in the cabinet. And the reason I love this one is because it's like puffed mice instead of puffed rice. And you've got the mice like jumping all over. And then you've got Flabby Tabby diet mix. And you have the Spay Poupon instead of Gray Poupon. And you've got 3 winged mice instead of 3 blind mice. And so there's all different products that they put in here throughout this whole thing that are, a spin on the words, a little spoof on the words. And then the books underneath, there's like Tabby teasers, Alley Cat recipes, Bye Bye Birdie Pie. So spins off of different books, and they changed it. Then on this one here, it's a kitty sleeping in the sewing room. And you can see like the mice on the edge of the ruffle here. If you look real close, you can see other things that are cat related. They've got the pin cushion puppy, just all this cute stuff. And it is fun. It's so cute. And then when you look at the red around the puzzle, you'll see that this is the sewing picture here that matches over here. And you'll see that this one here are the books from this one. So all through this red, it's like a shadow or something of the actual puzzles. So it is 12 inches up and down and 3 feet wide. And I will tell you, when I did this, so story time, I did this, I put it together, there was 1 stinking puzzle piece missing. Yeah, Maggie, the best, yes. And I was like, what the heck? It's got 1 piece missing. I did all that work. My ADHD brain was going on overdrive. 2 days later, my husband is cleaning the cat's bedroom, and we found the puzzle piece on the floor. So that means while I was doing the puzzle, one of those little monsters got that piece and took it for a walk and found it. We found it so it's in there. We put it in. The whole puzzle's done. I put it in a nice big Ziploc bag. So they are all there. I can vouch because I did it. I did a puzzle.
I'm glad you took a respite for a few hours. Everybody
It
needs
was
to do
fun.
that.
Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. And I loved it. And I love this puzzle. So 750 pieces. Buffalo. I see Willow in at 8. Thank you, Willow. Anybody want to go 9? Otherwise, we can count it down. Oh, Willow, you'll love this. I think there's so many fun. Bird's Nest jelly beans. And this one here, it's like a little mouse or something, and it says hairball release gel. It's a mouse. It's so cute. So yeah. And get it spaghetti instead of spaghetti. It says spaghetti. There's all different little things on there that just are funny. So, okay. We can count it down to Miss Willow.
Going once.
Working on a cat puzzle right now. Ooh, cool, Monica.
Going twice.
I got a closet full of cat puzzles. I'll do them someday.
Willow.
Thank you, Willow. You like that? Say thank you to Willow. Hello. Nothing. Just two crickets playing racquetball up there, huh?
Nope.
Oh, your ears went back. What? It's okay, honey. Thank you, Willow. I know.
All right. A $6 choice. And I have choice number 1, 3D dinosaur playing cards. The lid is off, though. There is no lid. And I'll show you. They're more like lenticular. They're really cool. Second choice, okay, if you don't like clowns, you might want to look away. These are tattoo playing cards. And there's the Joker.
Ed Hardy style. That's what it looks like to me. Ed Hardy style. Cool.
So these are the designs, and I'll show you closer. We'll start with that one. I'll show you closer what they look like. They're all there. They're in order. They do repeat, but here are your Jokers with the clowns. And then let's see, does it go this way? It goes this way. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then Jack, Queen, and King. So it's like that on all of them for all the different suits. So that is $6 for the playing cards. And then the dinosaur ones, they're all different dinosaurs on them. Let's see, and the Jokers. Oh, the Jokers are the modern day dinosaurs. Yes, the chickens. And you can see the way it does the two different designs. That's the 3D, the lenticular.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the other one. Let's see.
We need to come with a Game of Thrones name for Karen, since on Game of Thrones we have the Mother of Dragons. We should have something like the Mother of Chickens.
Yep. So each one has the image on it, and it's a different dinosaur on each one.
Cool. That's really cool. Lisa Day is in at 6. Couldn't resist them.
Lisa.
Any of you had girl babies, so never had a world of dinosaurs in their life? Like, this did not enter my kingdom. There was no dinosaurs, no dinosaur toys, no names. I'm sure she still doesn't know their names.
I mean,
There's no reason that your granddaughters can't play with dinosaurs.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
You
If,
just have
history
to
repeats itself.
introduce them. They might like them.
My son went through a short dinosaur phase, but
Very short.
yeah, I don't remember it being too long. But those are really cool cards.
Mm-hmm.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Would you like the dinosaur? Would you like the tattoo?
Total resurgence when Jurassic Park came out, of like major craze with dinosaur toys and all that all
Bolts
over
for
again.
Lisa. Thank you.
Congrats, Lisa.
Well,
Congratulations,
Jurassic
Lisa.
Park, the first time seeing
Yeah.
Jurassic Park
Yeah.
was really, really amazing,
Crazy, amazing, right?
especially in the theater,
Yeah.
because the way the Dolby sound is,
Yeah.
it's like you could feel like that first scene with Laura Dern taking off her glasses and, both of them, like, looking and seeing the dinosaur like jump up to get a leaf and then land. And you could feel that in the theater. You boom as it landed.
Yeah, I would say
It was
it's definitely like in the top 20 of movies that you'll never forget what it felt like to see for the first time.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So here's 14 by 11. I have two of them.
Aw.
Both of these by 11. Both of these are going to be for $11. I mean, hold on. 14 by 11. Both of them is going to be for $5. And so here you have a print of a painting by Mary Cassett. And she was born in 1844 and passed away in 1926. So this picture was painted in 1886, and this is child in a straw hat.
She reminds me of the little girl in the movie I watched a couple of weeks ago, Pollyanna. Very sweet.
Yeah,
Now, I'm sorry, Aaron, did you say choice or both for?
both are for $5.
Both. So buy.
Yeah. Yes, it's a great buy.
Steal.
So here you have a print, and it's called from the same artist, and these are in the National Gallery of Art in Washington D.C. And this is children playing on the beach, 1884. I see Kim is in at 5. So if there's no other interest, we can start the countdown for Kim. But if you are interested, I will see a 6 or better. We can start the countdown if you like.
Going once. Going twice. There it is. And sold to Kim.
All
Really great
Congratulations,
buy.
Kim.
That off. That's like, I turn that off. Okay. This is for 2 different piles of the Mount Vernon. I guess it's in Virginia. Yeah, Virginia. Washington's estate. And what's neat about this is if you go through, these piles are going to be $10 choice. There's a lot of cards in here. $10 choice. And the cool thing is like it's from different time periods. So you get to see the same room in different ways. It's kind of cool. So you've got Washington's Library in Pack A, Washington's Library, New Jersey room,
Represent.
Green room, the family dining room, Miss Washington's bedroom. And then you get Miss Washington's bedroom again. So this one is older. This one is newer. Then we've got the family dining room, which I think that was already in here. Yep, family dining room. So we've got the family dining room from older and the family dining room newer. And really, there hasn't been a whole lot of change in the dining room. They kind of kept that one pretty similar. Oh, skipped one.
Look at the cat, so interested.
You want to look? And then you've got the, oh, this is the music room. And then this is the library again. And you guys had already seen the library. So this is the second library card. So you get to see them. And this is the Washington bedroom. I think this is Miss Washington's bedroom, like the other one, just a different angle. And then you have the barn. You have the summer house, which just looks like a gazebo to me, but okay. I wouldn't live in that, but summer house. The flower garden.
Angie, you are not that prim and prissy. You would live in something like a summer house and
Oh, in a summer house.
probably love it.
The picture shows the gazebo. There's like no windows, no nothing. It's just outdoors. It's like, ain't gonna live in that, but I'd live in a summer house, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
And then this one is, what is this one? The family kitchen. So you get to see the old and the new in that one. I thought that was pretty cool. Then this one is actually almost photograph-like. Miss Martha Washington's bedroom again. You can see how that's almost like a photograph. And then this is the kitchen from a different angle. And then this one is the river room. So if you love beautiful old, you know, like houses or whatever, like what they have in them, it's George Washington's red room. I love how it's red on the thing, but the walls are green. And this one has been written in, and it's dated 1910. Then you have another angle of the river room. This one is almost like, yeah, this one's a picture almost. Then you've got another one of the garden. This one also has been written on, but apparently their inkwell slipped. And this one is 1909. This is the District of Columbia room. The green room again, from a different angle than the last one you saw. This is the room where George Washington died, showing his bed, the red room. The garden. Another one of Martha's bedroom. They really loved Martha's bedroom. They kept changing it, but they loved it. Yeah. The Washington's tomb. Martha's bedroom again in white. Two women. I love the dresses on these ladies. Two women in front of Washington's tomb and an actual photograph of the music room. So if you've been there, if you live in that area, if you're interested in Washington, any of those reasons, $10 each pack. Some of these, like this one says 1926. So some are 1926. Some are way earlier than that. What are these? That one doesn't say, but very different time periods. So it's cool if you love vintage furniture and you love vintage decor, you get to see the changes in the room as the years on the postcards change. So
New Jersey has two towns named Washington.
Oh,
Do you
really?
have a Washington in Wisconsin or
Yes.
Washington?
We have
Is there a
Washington County.
Washington in Washington? Or
We have
because
a
your state-
Washington County. I don't think we have a city of Washington. I don't think so, but we have Washington County. Washington County we do have.
Yeah.
So 1 or 2. There's no interest. We'll take a pass on those.
We do have one.
We do? A Washington City? Where is it?
Oh no, this is town of Washington.
Well, town
Not
of
city.
Washington.
that counts.
That
Silver
counts.
and Eau Claire County.
You sold your
Hey,
you sold your
squirrel!
Broncos.
Squirrels in
Almost
for 10.
7,000 people.
7,000 people. It's a bigger town then.
Yeah,
Where is it?
probably Eau Claire.
Oh, out by Eau Claire. Okay, so west, a little bit north of
Northwest,
us, northwest of
Aaron,
us.
you're so close to Washington, D.C. Does
Right.
Maryland have a city called Washington, Maryland?
We have Port Washington.
Oh, we have
Yeah.
Port Washington. Does that matter? I don't know if Port Washington.
We have Fort Washington, but I think it is a Washington County. Let me see.
Island.
Oh, yeah, we have Washington Island.
It would be redundant for Trisha's state to have a Washington,
Technically,
Washington.
like you can say I live in Washington, Fort Washington, because it's Fort Washington.
It's
is
all impressive, but it's not a state. I'm sorry.
I love Trisha. All right, let's count this down to squirrel.
yes, it is a Washington County.
But it's not the same as a state.
All right.
Going once,
Oh, no, you didn't jump too quickly, squirrel. You're great. No problem.
going
But
twice.
yes,
No,
it is-
you're fine.
You're fine.
You're
It's
fine.
a-
All
And
the talkers up here.
sold to squirrel.
So this
But
one
yes,
is pack 1. This is pack 2. This has more photograph type one ins it. This one has just the different changes from the 1 year to the other. The one.
The first one, is that the one you want, squirrel? The first one?
No. She just says 1, please. So this is A. This is B. B's got the picture of the ladies. This one's got more changes to the rooms. You let me know which one you want, and I will make sure you get it. The first one, yes. Okay, this one. All right, we're going to do 1. Okay, pack 1.
All right.
Thank you, squirrel.
I have a $5 choice, and I have more playing cards. Choice number 1 is Barbie. Now, these have been used a bit. Barbie doesn't quite get respect like she used to. They have been a little used, but they're really cute. I'll show you those. Choice number 2 is Star Wars Rogue One, which I have to say, that's my favorite. That one is my favorite, Rogue One. So here is Barbie. And Barbie comes with 4 jokers, but they're all the little puppy. But there's 4 of them. Now the cards are all the same. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's your jack, your queen, and your king, and your ace. So they're all the same, but they are, $5 choice. They're super cute.
They are cute.
That is choice 1 for Barbie. The box is a little beat up, but the cards inside are still in good condition. And then the star, I forgot to put the jokers back in. Uh-oh. Hang on. And then that is the back. All right, then Star Wars Rogue One. It comes in a tin. And it has a whole bunch. Oh, Squirrel changed her mind and she'd like to get both. We do that around here, Squirrel.
That was very squirrely. Made a little pun.
So we've got character pictures from the movie.
I don't think I saw this one. But again, remember what it felt like the first time you saw a Star Wars.
And then they're
Even though-
all different. So each
They're
one
nice.
is different. So Rogue One is actually based off of one line in Star Wars.
Hmm.
So when you watch the original Star Wars, they're getting ready for the attack and they're going over the plans for the Death Star.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman who's doing it says, you know, yes, we were able to get the plans from the Death Star at great cost. That is Rogue One. The whole movie is this group getting the plans for the Death Star so that they can have them in Star Wars.
You're like your own little encyclopedia over there.
I love this movie.
I know, baby.
But that is, I mean, it's amazing that somebody watched it and went, wait a minute, let's do a movie about the group that got the plans for the Death Star. And there they are. So
Yeah.
your choice, $5 for the playing cards, Barbie or Rogue One. All right. That is going to take us to the end of the sale. That's it. Okay. So we are going to do the speed round and we're going to show all the items that are still available. Stay with us because we have races to do tonight. We have the Sue Spezio show to do. And so stay with us. And I'm going to bring Aaron up on the big screen.
Okay. So here I have a choice of 5 cabinet cards for $3. So we can do one with the curly hair. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you want any one of those, just let me know for $3. Now I have I had these 2 acrylic paintings. One with the girl in the woods that look like the Monster logo, or the girl in the white hoodie. And it's a choice of $5 each, or for both of them for $8. Let me know. Just put in painting. Here we have a cabinet card of the lady taken in New York for $5. Let's type in lady. Now I have either a lot for the lot, $15 or $5 each. And I have the photographs of the ladies on the overpass. walkway. That's going to be for $15. Let's type in walkway. All right. Then we have the pin the tail on the donkey board for $5.
Oh, cute.
Donkey. Now we have the pictures of the moss, photograph of the moss for $10 for the lot, or we can do $5 for individual ones. Just let me know, type in moss if you would like this one. Now I have the cabinet card of the lady with the fancy jewelry for $5. Just type in jewelry. Now I have these two. I have the rough draft of a picture by Tom Royal, and it's called Lesson 17, Assignment 2, and then you have the actual picture.
Oh, that's
Very
cool.
beautiful.
Before and after.
Yeah.
Very cool.
For $10, just type in lesson. All right, Sue, hold on to your hat. Then we have this guy right here. A acrylic painting on canvas
Hi, Willow.
for $8. Just type in man. And then we have this painting of the girl with the headset, her headset on, or a acrylic painting on a block of wood. If you're interested in that, it's for $5. Just type in headset. And that's it. That's my items for the speed round. See you, Willow.
And hi, Gina. I missed you coming in. Sorry. Hi, Gina.
Hey, Gina.
Okay. Let's see. The first one that I had, let's see, go through these. Not those yet. Okay. I had for $10, I had the stereo card of President Wilson addressing Congress in February 3rd, 1917. It is a stereo card from World War I. They were discussing the like if they could do a peace talks or a treaty or whatever. This was number 2. This was a serial card of President Wilson along with some French diplomats after signing said peace treaty. This one was, I think it was 1917 as well. Yeah. And then the next one, this one was $6. And this is all the French dignitaries, colonels and generals and marshals and things that were there for the signing of that peace treaty. This one is $6. Okay. Then I had the 1909 medicine postcard. It says, I've a feeling for you. And she's sitting there looking at him. He's looking at her, and he has something that in his hand I think he's giving her. Night, Jan. I think
Yeah.
this is some kind of medical office. He's got bottles there. Not quite sure. But I will say that the back of the chair, his eyeglasses, and then this along the edge of the tablecloth is like a gold shine. You can see kind of how it changes a little bit. That's a gold shine. And on the back, it's dated March 7th, 1909. And the gentleman that writes it calls himself the Candy Man or the Candy Kid. What did he call himself? The Candy Kid. So very interesting postcard. This one is $6. $6 for the Candy Kid Medicine Man. The next one is the lady sleeping. Take it out of its plastic slip bag. She is sleeping and her guardian angel is sleeping and watching over her. And says, live for love and thou shalt be, living others true. Love I follow thee. 1905. Right? Yep, 1905. This one is $3. $3. Yeah. Yeah. Still creepy, but okay. Then the next one is the Three Ladies. These are three beautiful, beautiful lady postcards. This is a lady in a fur coat with a rose. The back looks like this. It says two of a kind to Effie in Madison, Wisconsin. Then the second one is the lady with the beautiful orange feathers and her dress matches it. She's also got the rose. This one is, it's hard to read the canceled post stamp on it or the cancellation on it, but I think it's July 17th, 1910. Or 1916. I'm not quite sure. And then she's got her little story on the back of there. And then the third one is the lady with the beautiful collar. And that one is like, oh, that one is like this. It's August 10th. I think it's 1911, not sure. Nice little message. You get all three of these cards, the Three Lady cards, for $8. Three Lady cards for $8. Hi, Lulu. The next one is Choice of Prints. Any print, $8. Here we go. They're all very big, so if you want measurements, let me know. This is printed in Germany. You've got the kids with the goats. Got the nice house back there. These are big prints. They say made in Germany. You got the kids with the goats. You've got the young lady running away from the dog or running with the dog or running the yellow brick road. I don't know, but she's definitely running somewhere. She's beautiful though. This one is the two kids with the dog. They're playing with their doggy. They're happy. Their toys are on the floor and their broken rose. They must have damaged mom's rose, but very pretty. Again, somewhere on here it said made in Germany. Some of them said made in Germany. The next one is the little children with the bell and the balloon. Again, very big. This one down here does say made in Germany. Again, flowers are falling off the thing, and there's flowers down there. Again, very big poster style print. Okay, those are $8. The comic book. This is the Looney Tunes, Mary Melanie's, August of 1950. In great shape, except the cover. The inside is in great shape. The cover is slightly loose. This is $8. And then the Black Hat postcard. Black Hat postcard.
Marilyn would like the two girls and the dog picture.
Okay. Let me put that in here. Two girls with the dog. The black and white dog, right? I think that's the one. Yes. The two girls with the black and white doggy. That's beautiful. Okay. That one will go to Marilyn. That's $8. Thank you, Marilyn. I think I just spelled that wrong. There we go. Thank you, Marilyn. Okay. She bought this. This is the other things, but where is the other card? The hat card. There was another card. I don't know where. Oh, here, right in front of my eyeballs. And it is, I'll take it out of its little Ziploc. It says, gee, if I had to pay for these. And it's a beautiful black hat with like glitter on it. And then the purple feathers. And then it's got all the different ladies and gentlemen in the fancy vintage clothing. And then on the back, there is no stamp or postmark, but it's Miss Birdie Aarons or Evans from Sears, Illinois, and her little message. And this one was $4. $4 for the glitter and purple feathered fancy postcard. And that was all mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. I appreciate it. And thank you, everybody.
Thanks, Angie.
You're welcome.
All right. I have volume 1 of the complete Dr. Dolittle novels. There are 4 of these all together. This one has the voyages of Dr. Dolittle, the story of Dr. Dolittle, and Dr. Dolittle's post office. And there's really cute graphics, and the chapters are really small. The chapters are like 2 to 5 pages. So this is a great read if you need a little something for sleep. $8, number 1 for the Dr. Dolittle. Then the vintage Kellogg's puzzle. This is a 1,000 piece puzzle. It has all the vintage Kellogg's ads. This is $12, number 5. So really cool. Let's see. Peter Rabbit, the complete Peter Rabbit. This came out in 2001. I don't think they ever opened this. It is in like really crisp condition. That is $10, number 6. All right, Sue, cover your eyes. I have Beards of Our Forefathers.
No way.
A collection of Wonder Mark comic strips. It is signed by the author. Yeah, it has
Some of
all
those
the beards.
are so long you could have dipped them in ink and written letters with your beard.
Yeah, it has all the styles in here, including Sue's favorite, the Soup Saver.
Oh,
But this one it's written for Alex and Joy, but it is signed by the author, and it is in comic book style. And that is $15, number 11. 101 Hidden Animals. How animals use nature to hide. Let's see, like the seal, he blends right in with the snow. The glass-wing butterfly, you don't even see him. That is $7, number 12. And then that takes us to Barbie and Rogue One. $5, choice number 15. All right. And those are my items. So if you are sticking with us, you change your mind, you're interested in purchasing something we showed, go ahead and shout it out in the chat. But if it's after the sale, send us an email or leave a comment down below if you'd like to know if an item is still available. All right, let me get everybody up here and we are going to do the races. So let me get my
Duckies. Woohoo.
spreadsheet ready. All right. All right, let's get the first race up here, which is the member appreciation race. So everyone, who is a member on my channel is entered into a race as my way of appreciating them for their memberships.
Every time I hear you say that, Trisha, I think of the Uncle Sam poster of I Want You. I see you saying, I appreciate you and you and you and you and you. And look at the number of people that she appreciates.
Yeah.
So cool.
1 and 2 shuffles. We're going to turn off the sound. And the racers are off. Just an FYI, the member sale is going to be next week on Thursday evening at 8 p.m. for everyone Paw Squad or Paw Party member on my channel. And the winner is Risa. Yes, Risa is still out there in the universe. She has checked in a couple of times just to let me know that she's still out there, and she still is a member on my channel, so I do appreciate that. And if she ever is able to join us again at a sale, well, she will have a credit. Let me get this in here.
Please send
I know
her
it's been
my
a while.
regards, Trisha.
I will. All right, next race is for leaving a comment on a video. So I do 6 videos a week. If you watch a video, leave a comment. Let me know you were there, and you will get an entry into the race. If you see the same name multiple times, that means that they watched more than one video and left a comment on each one.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, Becky sure is happy. Look at that big
Yeah.
smile. Tracy, she ate something bad. Sorry, Tracy. That's not a good look. Poor thing. Danielle. Woohoo.
Hey, Danielle. Congrats.
Congrats, Danielle. Now, Danielle doesn't talk much if she does join us during the live sales, but she does watch a couple of videos. So I do appreciate that. And you don't have to talk during the live sales. You don't have to talk in the chats. But if you leave a comment, then you'll get an entry and you could win the race. Next up is live sales, like my live sale this morning or this live sale tonight. If you have to wait until the live sale is done and then go back and leave a comment. And let's see, we're going to shuffle twice. So people who have watched more than one live sale and left a comment, well, they can get multiple entries in. And there go the rowdy leprechauns.
The ones in the back are the ones that are bringing the beer.
There you go.
Oh, fun.
Oh,
Monica!
Congratulations, Monica! Monica! Win
Congrats.
the leprechaun race, Monica. Congrats.
Good job.
Of course, it's green.
Of course.
Of
Oh, that's her
course.
color, right?
Yes. All right. Next race is for leaving a comment on shorts. I know I've been working on little side projects, getting some stuff done. We're getting close. We're getting close to getting back into shorts. But for those of you brave enough to go through my old shorts, you get an entry into the race. All right, go. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffles. Turn off the music. And here we go.
You better watch out.
And the Santa shuffle is going.
I swear, Kim must have on her calendar
Right.
put comments in. Put comments in. Because look at her.
Oh,
I know.
it's
I thought we had
Kim.
no
Jamie from
vintage
New
one.
It's
Jersey.
Kim.
She's figured it out.
Yeah. Funny.
And the last race. This one, you have to count the number of packages that I ship out each week and then find the post tab entry so you can put it in. This one you have to work at. You have to work at it a little harder.
You got to do a lot of tally marks. That's what I do. Tally, 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 cross, tally, 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 cross.
And oh, that's right. We don't shuffle, but I just shuffled. Uh-oh. Well,
we didn't
one
see it.
accidental shuffle.
Nobody saw nothing. Nobody saw anything.
Oh, Monica's green.
Monica's green. How about that?
Yeah.
And Debbie is Spider-Man. Oh, here comes Gatita.
I think she got it. Yeah, she did. Wow. Come back.
Woo. All right. Well, congrats to all the winners. And we're going to get Sue up on the big screen with her bubbles.
Time to take the gum out of the mouth because you're not supposed to speak with gum in your mouth. But I have been bubble gumming away by the Sue Spezio show for the kids because they think that they're popping them when they point the screen. So every day I have to blow bubbles. But I did order something interactive. Aaron sold me a bunch of animal masks. And now that they know animal names and noises, that's going to be something I'm going to play with them when they come from Aaron's. I got to find some way to keep the interaction, to keep them interested in talking to me on the phone when there's a room full of toys. So I welcome. And for those of you that don't know what's going on, I'm doing blended hours based on my health and feeling this past couple of weeks. Today I didn't have physical therapy till 4 p.m. and
Ooh.
I usually have it at 2. So I couldn't handle it last week at 2. I really couldn't handle it today when it was at 4.
Yeah.
So I took my meds and I slept till 7:30. I had dinner and I'm here and I'm glad to be here with y'all. Y'all, I don't even know how that happened in my life. I'm from New Jersey. I should have never stuck, but sometimes it does. I sent a few pictures to Tricia, so I want to start with the pics, if we could, of some things I want to share. I sent them to you via Messenger, and you'll be surprised by one of the ones I sent. I did not send one picture because it was, I'll tell you about it. I won't tell you, but I want to explain what these pics are, if they're not self-explanatory. And one will be
There's
a
a lot of
surprise.
pics. There's a lot of pics here. Where
There
do you
she
want me to
was.
start?
The tree, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what order they're in.
Okay.
So end with the men. Start with the
Okay.
tree.
Okay. Let me get me up here. I will
So
show
that's on my
you.
front lawn. That's my cherry blossom in bloom.
That's
Wow.
beautiful.
Isn't it beautiful? So
Beautiful.
New Jersey has an area that people come to New Jersey to come see the cherry blossoms in bloom. It's called something park. I can't think of it right now. And Apple said to me, I'm coming to New Jersey this weekend to see the cherry blossoms. And then I remembered that I have one. And, I haven't been outside in 2 years. So I said to Tom, did our cherry blossom bloom? He says, yeah, it just did. He goes, not fully, but he goes, yeah, it just did. I said, take a picture for me so I can see it. Isn't it so pretty? So
It's
pretty. And the bloom doesn't
beautiful.
last very long. So I just wanted to
No, they
share.
don't.
I just wanted to share the beautiful cherry blossom on my front lawn.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's go to the baby's Easter pics.
Okay.
This is Rosie getting face painted and not
Oh.
sure whether or not she's happy about the process or not.
She's like,
That's
that was not what I was expecting.
That face. Little Rosemarie. Next.
Aw, little bunny.
On the flip side, this is Brooke, who has been told to Nicole and Michael that at school, she minds everyone else's business. And as you can see, as referenced in this photo, while
She's looking
getting
at somebody
face
else's business.
painted, she's minding somebody else's business. And I just thought, what a true reflection of both of them these pictures took. And Rosie wouldn't have hers done until she successfully saw Brooke get through it. So Brooke had to go first.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
This is my favorite where you don't see their faces at all. It's just them loving
Oh,
on,
cute. Loving on the
just loving
Easter
on the Easter
bunny.
bunny.
Look at those cute dresses.
Those are the dresses that I bought them.
Oh, cute.
I just even loved it. Like the foot tilted up in the air, like of joy. Oh, like I said, I can't believe I love a picture without their faces as like the most. I love this picture the most. Okay, next.
Now, where did they go for this?
In the building.
In the building did it. Okay.
Yeah, the building did it. Thank goodness, because she still
Nice.
couldn't really do anything. Like they had wanted to try and go to a petting zoo area, which wouldn't
Mhm.
require walking like a zoo, but like just like all the animals fenced in and you
Right.
like small, but she couldn't do it.
Right.
But luckily, the building had an event. That's me at 20 years old with my mother.
Wow.
Now,
Wow.
I look at that face and I see a girl before she got on Prozac. Look at how sad. Look at how sad I am.
Yeah, I get
It just
that.
killed me. But the point of the picture is my little sister sent it to me and said, now that you've lost all this weight, I still have that dress of yours from 1980. Do you want it back? I was like, no. 1980 called.
Like,
I'm not
yes,
gonna be
yes, I do.
But she said I gave it to her as a hand-me-down, and she's kept it all these years.
These years. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why she sent me the
Wow.
picture, which is another part of my sister's story. So that's my mother when she was still dyeing her hair red in the middle to match me. As you saw in 1980, she had given up the red hair, but all my young youth, my mother dyed her hair red so it would be known that I was her kid when we went out. And the woman in the dark dress is my maternal grandmother,
Grandma.
who I have lost very young. I'm not sure who the other person is, but if you zoom real close to the brooch on my mother's white dress, I still have that.
Wow.
And I
That's
forgot all
cool.
about it until I saw this picture this week. I was like, oh my God, that's where it came from. I didn't know where it came from. Like, you lose
Right.
memories. But seeing her, so now I'm thrilled that I'll be able to pass it on. So I want to
Uh-huh.
share a little of that. And
That's
then what's left?
cool.
Is what's left just the voice or anything else?
Yes.
Okay. So the voice. So before you show it, I'm rethinking now my mustache and beard rule based on the fact
I
that
can understand why.
this
After
new show
seeing
that I'm
this.
watching on PBS is called The Forsytes, which you can watch for free, but you can only watch one episode per week. So you can't see the whole series. So you got to watch a week. But now you can watch this 3 episodes free. So like then you won't be able. So these
Yeah.
two
Okay.
guys are so stinkingly good looking
Okay.
that
Here.
I can almost see beyond the facial hair, and that's saying a lot. So now you can show they're gorgeous.
I
They're,
can in just a second. I have to move
okay,
because
I'll take some
Joe
water
just
because I'm getting
jumped up
dry
here.
mouth.
Joe, you want to see the fellas in the mustache? There.
Hi,
Oh,
Jojo.
all right.
Right?
Wow.
Right?
I can see that. Yeah, I was gonna say I can see that you're love her dress.
Yeah, so it's set in Victorian London, and it's a
Mhm.
really, like I said, free PBS, The Forsytes. It's really good. It's really, really
Okay.
good. And even if you can only get one episode a week, it's okay. But the blonder, redheaded one, that picture
Yeah.
doesn't even show how freaking really gorgeous he is. Like really, really gorgeous. So
Well,
this goes to show you that an
you're
old
just gonna
dog
have to watch it. You're just gonna
can
have
learn
to
a new
see.
trick. Blown away that I was even vaguely, but like really attracted to these two boys. So I don't know, Aaron. There's hope for you yet.
Is it? Or should I cut it on that?
Aaron.
I can do the mustache. I can do the beard, but I don't know about the mustache.
Well, yeah, I agree. Leave well enough alone.
I
You're gonna be taking a
think
lot
I
of water
did do that
breaks
one
because
time. I was like, woo.
my mouth is really dry from the medicine. I found a new game that I've been playing for trying to drift off to sleep, and it's a relaxing game, and it's relatively easy, and it's nicely ad free. And we are not sponsored by this, but
No.
I would recommend. It's called Arrowscapes, and it's
Yeah.
like a maze, sort of like those things you scan for price. Think of that, a box with arrows going in all different directions, and you have to free each arrow to clear the board. And there's different levels that get with each progression that get harder and harder.
I do that through my Fetch app. When my husband's driving, I'll play that game and earn points for my Fetch app for free gift cards.
You'll have to tell us more about the Fetch app, but because I've never heard of it. But
Is it
I'm telling you, kids, it's a little relaxing because it doesn't take a lot. But it's a little annoying when you get one wrong. It's like, really? And for me, I'm blaming it on the fact that I have one eye, so I don't see the grid exactly
Yeah,
right.
it's hard. Yeah.
Because it's all based on grid lines, which are lighter than the arrows. I mean, purposefully
Mhm.
lighter. So the good news is you can press a button to show you the grid lines for a few seconds so that you can focus. And if you really need a hint, there's a hint button. And then in that case, you'll get an ad. But it's a short ad. It's not like 5 minutes of ad, but at least it gives you like the break so that you
Yeah.
can get one piece moved and then open up the board. So it's very, very relaxing. Arrowscapes, I recommend it. Let's see, what else did I want to talk about? Let me cross off what we did.
Some of them ads be crazy, and you can't some of them games you can't skip it, and it just goes on. I'm like, why?
Yeah, there's some games I won't play but the Arrow one I will because it's you have a
Yeah.
chance of winning it every round. It's not
Yeah,
like
you're not playing against others. You're not waiting for other people
right.
to take their turn. I just found it like a week or so ago, and truly, I find it very, very relaxing. And it's
Mhm.
one of the last things I do before I go to bed. The next thing I want to do is actually I'll defer to Trisha. Trisha, if you didn't do it at the beginning, let's do it again at the end. Can you remind them about the movie and what movie and where? And I'll cross that off while I figure out something else.
I did, but we'll mention it again. Bell, Book, and Candle is this month's movie, and it is free on Tubi, Tubi, and that is an app you can get on your smart TV, your phone, your tablet, your computer, whatever device you have. You can get that for free.
And when are we going to review it?
At the end of the month, the last Friday of the month.
April 24th.
Oh, Aaron says Township.
But no, that's yeah.
He likes that game.
That game
okay.
it's just you keep going. You just build up your town and fill
Yeah, I
in
think that
orders.
one's in here too.
Huh?
I think that one is in here too.
Yeah, I like that. There's no ads on that one.
Yeah, if you're in a thing with a gazillion ads, the heck with
Hello,
that.
One Rich Cookie. Welcome in. No, there's no
Well,
ads on
Oh, Blind by Beauty. Hello there.
BBB forever. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice to
Welcome
meet
back.
you. I hope you're doing well. I hope your family's doing well.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, she's an old timer friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Back in the
Yes.
beginning. Back in the beginning. And she actually sold for a while too, right? Was it
Little
makeup?
bit. Yeah.
Makeup?
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
forget.
Yeah.
Is Blind by Beauty the one that was pregnant with a baby but saw a snake and got scared? So, is that person? You'll
Yeah.
remind me, BBB.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be like 4 years
Mhm.
ago, maybe.
She said
Like,
yes.
yeah,
Yeah. How
I
you
know
been?
exactly who you are.
Yes. Yes, it's so good to see you.
Totally.
Okay, is it cookie because you're doing something with cookies? Or is it just a cookie because we like the term cookie?
We do like the term cookie. And we call one of my twin granddaughters Brookie Cookie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's right.
Kids.
Well, let me rinse you then.
My kids.
He's 3 now. Oh my
See? Because we went through the
Wow.
pregnancy and the shower
Oh
and
my
all
gosh.
of that. Yeah.
You bake cookies now? Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Yum.
My babies, since you have been gone, my only daughter, had twin girls who are now 2, Rosemary and Brooke. So that's my update for you. And on my girls, a couple of things. One really pretty great, and one not so great. And I don't know if I
Oh.
told them last week, and if I'm repeating myself, I'm sorry. They got promoted.
Yeah, in school.
They got promoted, and so they started in the new classroom.
Yeah.
They're weaning them in like a couple of hours a day. Yesterday, they got to do baby yoga, and I asked them to show me today, and they raised their arm up and said, "Stretch, stretch." And today they got to play outside, which I guess is a privilege. Like when they're a little older, I know it's a corralled outside, but
Right.
they were very
But it's
excited.
still, yeah.
And then, did I tell you about the new fear of the bathtub?
Yeah. How's that
Oh,
going?
Not going well. So
They still
while
haven't figured it out?
it was Rosie first, then Brooke joined in.
Right.
Brooke is realizing I'm not really afraid of it. So Brooke has stopped, but
Okay,
Rosie
well,
has continued. And I didn't know if I told you guys because last week I didn't write stuff down about what I told. So I was like, did I tell? I couldn't tell or not. And the other thing is, I don't know if this is an Italian thing, but when your kids were little, did you call your children mommy?
No.
what?
So we call our children mommy.
Okay,
No,
no.
I don't
So
have any
for a
kids.
while
but,
they think their name is mommy until they
No.
Oh
realize that
yeah.
you're the mommy. But like you're calling your kid from across the room, you'll be like, "Come here, mommy,"
Oh,
not
No, we
"come
don't.
to mommy." Yeah. So
That must be an
anybody in the
Italian thing.
room have that life experience of that you call your own children mommy? Because that's a very very Italian thing to call your kids mommy.
Okay, yep, not here.
I don't know. I put that right up with the sloppy joes.
Yeah.
um. Also very Italian. Uh, growing up with plastic on your furniture. Did you have
that
plastic
was.
covered furniture?
I've heard
I
about it, but
did.
no.
I seen
No,
people who have it. I don't think we did it as a kid.
no.
No, we didn't.
Did you
So
have plastic runners down the hallway on your carpet?
yeah, and if they ever got
Ah.
turned the other way, it was like stepping on
One
a
of
bed
my
of
grandmas
nails.
did on the main walkway, but
Yeah,
that was it.
Yep. Um.
that was funny. What
So
that?
last weekend, Tom and I were bickering a little bit, just a little bit. And for Easter, there's a thing that Italians eat that's either called pizza gain, pizza rustica. So if you want to look it up, by the recipe for it, but basically it's like a big fat pie, for lack of a better word, the thickness of a lasagna, made with eggs and ricotta cheese and filled with all cured meats like salami, prosciutto, soppressata, and cheeses, and then it's within a crust like a pie, and you can't buy it like ready made except at Easter time and except in high end Italian pastry stores. So we get it every year because my mother's gone. He's not going to make it. I don't even know how to make it, even though I've seen the recipe. It's a lot of costly to make. But our bakery makes it for that week. So I was asking for it from like last Thursday. And we had enough food for leftovers for Thursday and for Friday. So we had our bickering start around that time. So Saturday I slept in because my sleeping pattern was all screwed up. And I woke up and I said, "Did you hit the bakery?" And he said, "No." I was like, "You didn't hit the bakery?" He goes, "No." So I was like, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. I called, I can't even tell you. Everybody was sold out. And there was one left in one town. And I said, run, run. You want to
Okay.
live, run. So luckily, he found the one last pizza rustica at the one bakery that arrived here about 7:30 on Saturday night. And I ate it Saturday, Sunday, and Monday because it was an entire pie. And
Wow.
it's like having a big slice of quiche, like like a ham and cheese quiche, but Italian style. Oh my God. I almost can't wait till next
Right,
week.
Monica?
So anybody in the room know what the heck I'm talking about or have had it? If you
No.
haven't, it's a must try. And even sometimes your supermarkets will have it by the slice at Easter time. If you like quiche, you'll love this.
Does it have onions in it?
No, nope, it does not. What else do I want to tell you? Okay, some childhood memory popped into my head this week. Did you guys ever play with string, something called Cats in a Cradle?
Mhm.
Yes.
No.
So I watched a ton of videos this week on people playing and teaching how to play Cats in the Cradle. And I can't wait to
I
one
gotta
day
look it up.
teach my grandchildren Cats in the Cradle because that was so many hours of enjoyment. But as a single kid, you needed to have someone else.
Yes.
So
Right.
that
Yep.
was like, and you needed to have someone else that would learn the tricks because it's not that
Right.
it's easy once you know it, you know it. But
Right.
until you know
Like
it,
getting
it
to
looks
learn it.
so. Yeah. So if you're interested in what I'm saying, just Google "Cats in the Cradle" string game, and it's
Mhm.
as simple as hours of entertainment with literally a piece of string, and it's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's almost like double Dutch jump
And just keep going to
jump
song.
rope, but with your
Hold on.
fingers in a
Mhm.
rope. Okay, I've also watched a ton of old movies, and I always notice something like
Oh,
what's
that's what that is.
there you go. There you go. I always notice things that like just don't happen today. So I've been watching Father's Little Dividend, which is the the sequel to
Father of the Bride.
Father of the Bride, but the
Yeah.
original with Spencer Tracy, not the newer one with Steve. And what I noticed was a couple things. One is that back in the day, and I remember my father did this too, when they took off their pants at the end of the night, they kept the belt on because they were going to wear the pants again the next day,
Next day. Yep.
which nobody's doing that now. Nobody's taking off their pants with their belts on and leaving them to the next day. And then and
Sue.
then
Me too.
Steve does
Yeah.
upstairs.
Aaron does. My husband does. Oh yeah.
You leave your belt on your pants, Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
It's okay, Sue. I just thought you'd want to know that. Yep. Husband does it too.
It's a little weird though, right? Like it's a little weird, but okay. Um, what else did I notice weird? Oh, even like an emergency is happening and you're woken up in the middle of the night, but in these old movies, even in an emergency, they put their freaking robe on before they'll leave the bedroom.
Oh yeah.
And they've got slippers that look like shoes.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, because modesty was very
leather,
important back
like
then.
slip on, like shoes. And even the
Well,
ladies get up
I
from
gotta have to do
in
something.
their pen wash, like get up with their nightgown and put on. Now we're going to Walmart in our pajamas.
Oh yeah.
So that's how far
Not me,
we've
I'm
come.
not.
We won't.
I worked at
Well, you
Walmart for
seeing
like
it,
2
Andrew.
months. I
You
saw
are
some
seeing it.
crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
We
these
used to
robes
have
are like
modesty and decency
laying
going
at the foot of the
on.
bed in these movies, like ready to get ready. Like the robe's got to be ready. I don't. My robe is so like.
I don't have a robe, so
You know what, Aaron? When I picture you in that way, I picture you with a towel around your waist. So that's how I roll. And you are not going to ruin my image because that's my image to have. Okay.
all right. All right.
Now it's probably not a plush towel. It's probably like I don't know,
Oh
SpongeBob.
wow.
Like a cartoon towel. So like it's not really serious. Um. Also, this whole issue of it's morning, let's open the drapes, let's raise the shades. Who's doing that?
I do.
I
No,
do.
I don't. I haven't opened my blinds. And it was the whole time I've been here.
Yeah, I wait for the sun. I usually wait for the sun to come up, but sometimes upstairs I'll open it when it's still dark.
I may have did it 3 times.
And I'll go downstairs. But
We have a big picture window, like a huge
But
picture
yeah.
window, and we're on a subdivision. So, okay, the sidewalk isn't right next to the house, but it's close enough where we can see people walking their dogs and stuff. So, in the afternoon, evening, when the sun goes down, we close it. And in the morning, when I'm dressed and ready for the day, I open it up.
Yep.
because
Yeah.
nobody's gonna. I don't want to be sitting in my recliner in my living room with the lights on, and people can just look right in because the lights on the inside of the house and there's
I
no light
need
outside.
people in the chat to jump in on this. It's not happening in
Monica
my house.
does. She opens the
only
curtains
time-
every morning.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
no.
Monica.
My curtains
Yeah.
only get touched when it's window washing season, like when it's time to wash the windows. Otherwise, those suckers don't get touched ever.
So you don't
ever,
open the
ever.
windows to let
No, I live in the city.
sunlight in?
Well, no,
Okay.
no, because no,
I can't
no,
imagine. I can't. I
never.
don't like that. I don't. I mean, at night, it's a cozier feeling at night to
Right.
have the drapes closed. But when it's
Right.
daylight,
You want
no.
the sun in.
See, if anything, the
Open it
opposite.
in.
If
Yeah,
the
open
sun
it
is
up. Let the
out,
light in.
I would pull the shade so that the sun couldn't come in because I hate the feeling of sunshine, like making light in the room. Natural light is so annoying.
Oh my gosh, I love it. No.
She is a city girl.
Oh my gosh, no, it's wonderful.
Yeah, no. Okay, cross that off. I talked about that. Um,
Trisha and I are just like,
No.
Trisha, we're obviously staying on our side of the island because I like
Yes.
sunlight and I don't want to live in a cave.
no, like
Yes.
when I'm at the beach,
not.
I'm under an umbrella. I'm not.
But I thought you didn't like natural light.
What do you think I didn't like?
Natural
Well, that's what you
sunlight.
done under the umbrella.
Shut the windows
No,
all the
because I
time.
love the ocean, but I don't like the sun. So I'll go under an umbrella or rent a cabana for the day. I'm not going to sit there and roast. That's not happening.
Oh, I hope the cabana has shades, curtains.
Oh my
You know what,
goodness.
Angie? Some cabanas that you rent come with an air conditioning unit that you can turn on.
What?
And
Why? You're outside. What do they think?
and
my
concierge service, so you could get a little crudité platter brought to your cabana. Yeah, that's how I roll. That's how I roll when I'm out of the country. Yes, sirree. Yes,
Not up
sirree.
here,
You're going in the lake with
Monica.
Steve. Steve going in his waders in the lake with fish and stuff. No,
Nah, he doesn't fish.
but I
Yeah.
bet you he has waders.
Do you have waiters?
Oh, I haven't had those in years.
Yeah, he hasn't had any in years.
All right, the last subject before we do what did I watch for the week is physical therapy. So it's really hard. It's been hard, but since we've been working on the right bad leg,
Yeah.
it's really hard. And
Yeah.
I have a picture of my leg that I thought about sharing, but it's not graphic because it's not ugly, but it's shocking. So
Yeah.
the blood vessels from my kneecap to my shin have burst. So
Mm.
I have red freckles, but it's
Yeah.
not freckles, it's broken capillaries.
Right. Broken
That's what
capillary.
my leg looks like. So
Oh.
painful.
Yeah.
I got to keep going.
Good
Got
ass.
to push through. But the downtime after, so since that's why you've noticed me being down the past couple of weeks, is because this just started, like
Right.
just before last Friday, and it's getting progressively harder. But my standing up stamina has been increasing. Now, remember, when I first started, the first day I stood for 5 seconds.
Oh, 5 seconds. Okay.
Right. First time I stood, which is only like 2 weeks ago,
Right.
maybe 2.5, was for 5 seconds, and I increased it by like 5 seconds every day.
Okay.
I went to 4 minutes.
Wow. Awesome, Sue.
Wow.
Yesterday and today, I
fantastic.
hit 4 minutes. And I want to tell you how I did it. I thought to myself, Sue Spezio, what distracts the crap out of you that you could just ignore the fact that you're in pain? And the answer was, someone left the cake out in the rain. So we have
Oh
two
my
phones
goodness.
side by side, one
Oh,
playing
funny.
Donna Summers and one doing the time. And when we start the timer, we start the video, and I'm not screaming it, but under my breath, I don't think that I could take it. I'm just gonna take it.
Oh my God, Sue.
So
Oh my
3 days
goodness.
ago, I tried Al Green, who's another big favorite of mine. So I picked from YouTube Al Green's playlist and they hit play, but I didn't get my Al Green. I got gospel Al Green's playlist, which I didn't know any of the songs because he did become like a minister at some
Yeah.
point in his life. So he's got a lot of ministry gospel songs, which are beautiful, but I don't know them. Yeah. I want to sing, I'm so in love with you. Like, so I can
I'm
only
sure
do
that
three.
playlist is out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to the playlist before I
Mhm.
started the show. So Al Green got me from 2 minutes to 3 minutes, so it was good. But
There
I
you
was like,
go.
I was fatigued, and I sat, and I says, what would make me do more? What would I was like,
Hamilton.
duh,
Uh,
duh, Donna Summer. So
Yes.
yeah, yes,
I will
yesterday
survive.
was easier to do the 4 minutes. Today, from the 3 minute mark on, I struggled and struggled. I was like, do it, do it, do it, do it. The cake, cake, the cake. So,
She did
and
it.
I was today years old when I realized that my phone has the ability to play white noise. So
Oh, cool.
I
Well,
have
I'm sure
now
there's an
added,
app you could
I
get.
I
didn't
have
So,
know
now
that.
added there's
That's
a
cool.
10-hour
yeah. It's like
video, black.
AC like to help you sleep
Yeah,
and stuff.
you can do other noises
Like
like green
rain,
and blue,
all types of
whatever,
stuff.
right?
oh,
But I found a 10-hour continuous, no ad, black screen. So there's no light. God forbid there's light. And I have been sleeping better because I've got
good.
my white noise back because I didn't have my white noise machine since I've been home from the hospital because we don't know where the hell it was. And plus I've got so many things plugged in here now that I would blow a fuse if it was like plugged in yet one more thing because I don't have the ability to
Oh my God.
unplug anything. So I've
Right.
been using my phone for white noise.
Well, good
And
for you, girl.
yeah, those are all things I learned and discovered this week on the Sue Speedio show. So what did I
Oh,
watch? I watched on AMC. I am on season 2, episode 4 of Doc Wins. I'm plowing through it.
very
It's
good.
good. Trisha was right. And I don't say that often. Trisha was right.
Mark the calendar, Trish.
It's
It's
50-50.
good.
It's
It's good.
50-50.
It is
Yeah.
50-50, but this is good because it's not cowboys. There are cowboy hats, but they're more like ranger hats than cowboy hats. Yes,
Huh?
uh, there are some, but it's not cowboy hat
I
related.
want to know the
And the
difference.
scenery is beautiful because it's
Mhm.
not like just horses on the ranch. This is like, where is it, in Arizona? Like Red Rock. It's like, it's gorgeous. Whatever it is, Utah. I don't know where it is, but it's gorgeous. All right, on Bravo, I have done Southern Hospitality, The Ladies of London, and Married to Medicine. All good, all great. CBS, I'm all caught up on the current season of 48 Hours and the current episode of Survivor.
Then come down. Then go down. No.
On Disney, I'm taking a break from movies right now. I'm doing a show called Betrayal, which is somebody getting duped by a loved one and like bad duping, bad. But I'm enjoying it. On HBO Max, I lost my app, so I had to unsubscribe and resubscribe. And as a result of that happening, I've lost my watch list and my continue to watch list,
Oh no.
which is annoying me because I have a terrible memory. So this week I watched DTF St. Louis, The Comeback, and Rooster. And again, Rooster's
Armstrong.
never going to make it to a second season. It is so stupid. On Hulu, I'm still on Mormon Wives. I haven't finished that. On
What?
Netflix, I'm still, the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Oh yeah, you did.
On
Okay,
Netflix,
okay.
I'm still on Sappy, Virgin River. I'm not finished with that yet. But I'm really looking forward to starting Love on the Spectrum. That's one of my favorite shows of all time. Just
Hey,
so well
Apple.
done.
Hey
Juicy.
Apple.
Juicy, go back. I sent you a picture of my cherry blossom, right? Because you said you were coming. Are you still coming to Jersey to see the cherry blossoms? I got my own. Oh, okay. I am watching a really interesting thing on Paramount from the year 2000. The name of the movie is called The Gift, but the roster is Kate Blanchett, Greg Kinnear, Katie Holmes, Keanu Reeves, Giovanni Ribisi, and Hilary Swank. So a lot of stars. And it's set in the 1990s around a clairvoyant who can read people and foresee and knows truth from not truth. And that lead character is Kate Blanchett. It's really good. It's really good. So I don't know if you have Paramount, but I would recommend it. I have, I think, 30 minutes left on that. On PBS, I am caught up on Call the Midwife and the Forsyths, and I'll have to wait till after Sunday to watch this week's episode. And it's nice being like one episode a week instead of having to watch like 9. You know what I mean? Like to get caught up. So I'm liking the pacing of that. On Peacock, I'm still finishing up House of Villains, which is one of the dumbest reality shows ever. But I gotta see who wins.
Sorry.
On Pluto, I am watching an all-time classic. This is a free show, which may never get on our um, watch the show of the month, but I would recommend it. It's Frank Capra's Meet John Doe, starring Gary Cooper and Barbara
Oh,
Stanwyck.
I love that movie.
Wonderful movie. I will recommend
Love
it.
that movie.
When we run out of people recommending, if we ever do, I would recommend
Mhm.
this one. And it is free and it's very good. And just,
Well, then put it on the list now.
well, you know what? I want to encourage guests.
Sure.
Okay,
But still.
you ever get to the point where we don't have a recommendation? We still have 4 or 5 open recommendations. So I don't want to be, the Suspizio show's not really all about Suspizio. Because I
I'm
can
still
recommend a
putting it
movie
on
every
the
week.
list.
Yeah, I would add it
Okay.
to the list.
Okay. On Showtime, which I added to my channel listings because I didn't realize I got it for with my subscription. I'm watching Polyamory, which is pretty much the ability to be in triads, quadruples, loving, supporting relationships with many. One is hard enough. I can't even imagine adding another to the
That
platform.
sounds like a lot of work.
Oh my goodness! And some of them live together, and they all. It's fascinating. It's not. It's just fascinating that there's this alternate lifestyle that I could never imagine. Oh my God. Not that he's Romeo, but I would kick the butt of Tom kissing another girl in front of me. Like, no, that's not happening.
Right?
That's not happening. But you know what? You could sit back while I kiss these Forsyth boys after they shave and not make a stink because they're movie stars. And movie star making out wouldn't count. Stars, I am slowly wandering through the last season of Outlander. I want it to last forever, forever, forever. But on the flip side, The Testaments dropped on Hulu, which is the sequel to my favorite one of my favorite all times, The Handmaid's Tale. So
Mhm.
I've got that to look forward to. Now my cousin started to watch The Testaments, but never watched The Handmaid's Tale. I was like, dummy, it's the sequel. You got to go
Mhm.
watch the other one first. She's like, no, I don't. I understand. I was like, well, you don't really, but whatever. Don't make me mad at you. Um, TLC, Before the 90 Days and Unexpected. Tubi, I finished Lovelace, which was very interesting about how Linda Lovelace became Linda Lovelace and what happened, and really
Who?
how she was really a victim. And then the documentary about Mary Kay Letourneau, remember the school teacher that wind up eventually marrying her 12-year-old
Yes, I
student.
know because it
Uh-huh.
happened here.
Yeah, yeah. So
Mhm.
she has since passed, but it's
Oh, she
yeah,
has?
yeah. She passed. But she ultimately married him and had, two. She had two children with him and four children with her first
Wow.
husband that she didn't have any. Like, but very interesting the psychology of that whole story. On WeTV, I am doing Life After Lockup. Life Goes On. I'm on season 2. And on YouTube, I'm finishing up Father's Little Dividend. So I've been busy. I've been busy, but I've also been very, very sleepy. Um, I've been up most nights till about 4 a.m. and then waking up at about 7, needing to medicate, and then going back to sleep about 10 a.m. Like, so all over the place. So today just was, yeah. And didn't take any more medicine when I came to the show. So the first thing I'm going to do after is take my medicine and then just try and maybe play a little Arrowscapes, relax. And it's so satisfying. It's almost like pimple popping when you successfully move an arrow. It's like, yeah, got it,
No. Oh,
got it.
no.
Is there a game called Pimple? Hold on. Is there a game called Pimple? I wonder
No,
if it
but
is.
uh, well,
Gotta be.
there's toys that you can buy that you could refill with pimple juice and squeeze. And I was gifted it one, and I don't use it now that I'm in bed because it's a little messy, and it is satisfying. But they do some like they
That
make
sounds
a,
even worse.
it's not as fun as the real thing. I'll tell you that. It's not as fun as the real thing. When I watch,
Hmm.
that's my relaxation to
Listen.
watch show, Dr. Pimple Popper. That's how I originally got started. Like, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, watching her on before she even got a TV show. I watched her on YouTube, and then from that, she got a television show, and
Okay, a whole bunch of other
but
things.
I prefer the handyman specials, the amateurs. I don't prefer the doctors doing it in a sterile environment. I prefer the guys in the auto garage taking off their shirt with their greasy fingernails and it's like,
No,
cutting it with
no.
like, a tool for cars, like just like so crazy, just so crazy. Or like the backyard barbecue where uncle has one and like everybody's all excited and all the children gather around for the event. Like those are the ones I really like. And of course I like the act itself, but I I been talking with my PT and OT about life, like what do you like? What do you do? Blah, blah, blah. And I mentioned it to both of them and both of them were skeeved out. Like, no. But why I asked, I just didn't ask it randomly out of the blue, is that one of the things that I rub on for pain leaves a film, a green film on my leg, and you could peel it off like when you have a sunburn break and you can peel off the skin. So my one therapist is into that. So sometimes during my rest breaks, she'll ask me if she could peel some off my leg. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, enjoy, enjoy yourself. And then my OT turns out that we have something in common. She was a competitive cheerleader, so we were talking cheer all week this week, and but she was in new generation, she's a flyer. She was a flyer, which in my day you weren't allowed to fly in cheerleading, because cheerleading was rooting for your team and cheering, where cheering now is more like choreographed jumps, flips, and formations. She was a flyer, which is like the hardest of all. And that you got like, who would you trust to catch you? I mean, you think I would trust Tom to catch me? He's dropped me a few times. So that was my weekend review.
I remember in school, because I weighed under 100 pounds at the time in high school, the cheerleading team asked, like they wanted me to be a cheerleader because they knew they could throw me up and catch me and stuff, and I'd be
Yeah.
lightweight. I'm like, no, thank you for the offer, but no.
Yeah, I can't even imagine. And both of these girls, because of what they do, they are strong. I
Yeah.
mean, they are they're small, but they're strong, and they are gym
All
girls.
but
Like
mighty.
one goes to Pilates, however often, the other one goes to the
Mhm.
gym, and I always worry, will they be like? So now that I'm weaker, I need a little elbow push to stand up. I can't stand up on my own might now. I did up
You
until,
will.
well, I did, and now I've
Mhm.
lost it, and I got to regain it. So they give me a little elbow push to
Yep.
help me, and yeah, I could feel their strength in the push, and also they know exactly where. Like, they ask me where I feel the pain. Like, where are you feeling it? Where are you feeling it?
Right.
And then I'll say, and they're like, really? Like I'm not. That means I'm not
That's
doing.
not where you're supposed to feel that.
Yeah, I'm not doing the exercise right to get the muscle wrong. So they've been comparing my left leg to my right leg and complimenting the muscle that I've grown on my left leg. And
Mhm.
to me, it's my fat leg, right? Because the bad leg is like a chicken leg. Like, it's just like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, because your muscles atrophied.
it's just atrophy. So, but
Yep.
that's the pretty leg to be. So that's where you got to work on your psyche to say, no, that's the unhealthy leg.
Right.
This is the healthy leg. So I'm working through that with therapy. But like, like, that's what I want to be. Like, no, you don't. You want to be able to stand
Right.
and all that stuff. So yeah,
Well, when
I'm so glad that I'm having psychotherapy through this journey now, because
right.
it really is helping me
Yeah.
to push through working through pain, working through days where Tom doesn't have patience, and that I
Yeah.
feel bad, but yet I feel bad for him too, both of us, and the
Yeah.
caregiver's role in some cases is harder. And it's just great that I have this outlet, because who am I going to talk to about, like,
Right.
because just who you can talk to about these things. And so she's been so helpful. And, obviously this outlet, and
Well,
going to continue.
I remember when Steve was in his wheelchair with his leg brace and everything, and when they finally took all that off. I know what that's like when you have atrophy in your muscles. It was
Ridiculous.
ridiculous. It was scary. It was so skinny and so, yeah, it's scary.
Like a chicken bone. It's weird.
It's weird.
Aaron
I
could
mean,
use me in his next
not so
craft.
bad, but yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So for now, for a while, we're going to do As I Feel on Fridays. And I will pop into your shows as I'm awake and
Yes, you
pop. And
can.
sometimes I'll announce myself, and sometimes I'll lurk. And we know I'm going to be away for a while. We don't know what the availability or what my strength level or
Mm-hmm.
skill level will be. So
Right.
just
Yep.
hang in there. You've hung in with me this long, and I can't believe that 50% of my journey has been disabled. I want to be back upright and doing
Oh,
puppet
you
shows
will.
with my dolls and
You will.
creating
I
new
have no
skits
doubt
and
you
stuff,
will.
and having other things to talk about than what I watched on TV. But
Yep.
it'll come. I'm sure there'll be lots of stories from rehab in the hospital, and as for always, there's something.
Mm-hmm.
Um, You know, I just say, remember how many Filipinos did it take to pick me up on a cruise ship? You know, that stuff happened. That stuff happened. But I want to thank you all for being with me through this journey. And that's all I got this week. Give you back some time to say goodnight.
Yeah.
Let you get to bed a little earlier, kids.
Angie's all about that. More time to sleep. Come on.
Angie's got a freaking blanket on her legs.
She
I do.
does.
I'm in my basement. It's cold down here. Do you like my shirt though? I break for flea markets, garage sales, estate sales, thrift shops, and weird stuff left on curbs.
Yeah.
I like the
I love it.
saying. I like the saying. You know, I can't wear anything that touches my neck, and I also don't wear anything with long sleeves.
Oh, I live in my hoodies.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh, I don't know when that started because that wasn't when I married you. I wasn't like that, was I? Yeah. Okay, so I started it way when I was in my 20s. Okay, I just know I live in my hoodies. I'm
I
always
don't think I
cold.
own a hoodie.
I'm
I
always
don't.
cold.
I don't.
I live in my
Yeah.
hoodies. I'm always cold.
But I got it. What?
Yep.
What do you got, Aaron? What do you got?
I got a
Don't
hoodie
tell me
on my and my merch. I could get.
Who on the neck issue? I think Denise agrees with you on the neck issue. Not having something around the neck.
You don't
Yeah,
like
sure,
turtlenecks?
No,
I'll wear
no. And
turtlenecks
ironically,
sometimes.
I had to, have a high school picture and a college picture for the yearbook. In
Mhm.
both pictures, I'm wearing turtlenecks, which I don't know why I chose that because it is not me. It wasn't me then, but I only had to put it on for the picture. But why I did
Right.
it twice is like, but the second time was 4 years later. Do you remember this style called a cowl neck?
Oh, yes.
That was like a hot thing. But like,
Oh,
yeah, so in the
yeah.
first one, I had a traditional turtleneck, and the 4 years later, I had a cowl neck turtleneck. But no.
Oh, yeah.
Cowl neck.
It's a droopy turtleneck.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I've
I
got
see.
some
I think it's
sweaters like
spelled
that.
COWL.
Oh yeah.
cowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a few sweaters like that. I didn't know that's what they were called.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a hot thing in the 80s.
Denise says a scarf would be her hell. Poor Denise.
I agree.
Well,
I wear a lot of
I never
Scarf
would
made
wear a
of
scarf
cotton
here,
balls.
but I would wear it down like a long scarf and try to not sort of like at bra level.
Poor
And one time I was in the
Denise.
office and a woman just admired it so much. I said, here. And I just took it off and gave it to her. I was like, I really don't even love this, but here. And the only reason I would sort of do a scarf is because I would sort of want the scarf to have a brooch on, but not enough. And I don't like putting holes in my clothes with the brooches. So I would use brooches for things that were low cut because there was a time when I had quite a cleavage. Not so much now with the 200 pounds off. But, Tom said I'm working with 25% breast capacity now. I don't know how to
geez.
take that exactly. But I said, but you only see me laying down and they're both on the sides. So let's wait till I sit up and see what we're really working with because we don't know. We don't really know.
Oh, mercy.
Oh my
Oh, that's
God.
funny.
And not for nothing, I'm not judging like his capacities. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not.
Oh, good Lord.
25% capacity. I mean, it's funny because when we first met, we met in October 95, and in February 96, he took me on a Poconos love weekend. The Poconos is known for having like these love shack hotels specializing in like inside pools in your room and
That's my parents did for their
heart
anniversary.
shaped tubs for
I've
double
seen
bubble
those.
baths.
Yep.
And we entered the quote unquote newlywed game at like the couple's night and we won, but it's because we didn't have a lifetime of memories. We only had 4 or 5 months of memories, right? So one of the questions was, what food would you describe your wife's breasts to be? And I knew he thought they were huge. So I knew he would say watermelon. So we won with watermelon. So it's funny because the guy in the couple next to us answered lemon, and she hit him on the stage.
Oh wow.
Lemon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
And
wow.
he said, I didn't say prunes. I was like, so she hit him on the stage. It was so funny. And I think we still have
You would have
we
been
got a
in the
trophy, and
water.
we got a trophy, and we got T-shirts that said, "I won the Newlywed Game at the blah 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 hotel at the Catskills," whatever the heck it was.
Oh my
Well, I'll
gosh.
tell you, I don't know if they still do that, but it was a wonderful 3-day experience with snowmobiling and tobogganing and roller
Wow.
skating, ice skating, basketball, dance. Like they packed it in, and it
Wow.
was romantic and beautiful. And the only thing that was wrong, which we had to get rid of, I was in the heart-shaped tub with bubbles, and Tom stepped out to take my picture in it. But
Boom.
the room was mirrored, and Tom
Mhm.
was naked.
Yep.
So
You
Oh
take a
no.
picture.
we had
Yep.
to we had to get rid of the picture. But this is back in the day when you brought your pictures to get developed.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like, no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. My parents went there for their honeymoon. We've seen the pictures.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
it was fantastic.
Yeah,
And
the champagne bubble bath or the champagne,
yeah,
like it's actually a champagne glass and it's a
yeah,
tub. You have to
yeah.
crawl up to
Like
the
you
tub.
get to pick which room. We got the room with the heart-shaped tub for the bath, but we had our own little mini swimming pool
Mm-hmm.
room, just for
Mm-hmm.
two. It was great. But back then, I still suffered migraines, which I outgrew as I got older through my hormone changes.
I
But
will.
back then, I was on
I haven't had a migraine in months.
Imitrex injections, so I had a
Oh, okay.
migraine the first I don't know, day and a half of that
Oh,
trip. So that sort of sucked. But oh my god, it was one of the best trips ever, and I felt so spoiled.
yeah.
Later I found out he borrowed from his 401k to do it, and I was like, really? Like, when you really don't know each other's finances in the first few
Right.
months of a romance, I was like, oh, you don't do that.
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
he was very much a love bomber when we met.
Mm. My ex was a love bomber. He'll tell you whatever he had to tell you to get you to do what he
I can tell you,
wanted.
I don't see Aaron and being a love bomber.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to
I
say
don't see
so
that
much, but
happening. I don't see you.
I did have like a
You did have your moments.
yeah, but
Hmm.
my the girlfriend that I had before, I took her to I want like a romantic little thing on around the area in Chesapeake Beach. They do a little, it's like you can do like a
Oh, I
little
didn't know you
romantic
had it
thing.
in you. How that's so sweet.
Yeah. So we went there and I got her I got her a massage and we just had a nice dinner there and all that and it was real nice.
I like it.
Are you taking notes?
One time.
Yeah.
I still get an occasional bomb from Tom. He surprises me sometimes. The love bomb that I got this week is he's really worried about my eye because I'm, like this all the time. And I don't know
Mm-hmm.
what kind of research he did, but he bought natural honey drops for eyes, which you would
Oh
think, why would
wow.
you put honey in your eyes? But on his own. And he comes in, he goes, I got you something. I was, so I do not have the capability of holding my eye open and putting a drop in. I
Okay.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh
So
really? Okay.
I put the drop on my lashes and then I
Mm-hmm.
just rub it in and it gets in my eye. So he had never seen me do that before. Like he goes, you're not I says it's getting in. It's just I can't do it. Like I fight the eye doctor. Like my
Mm-hmm.
body actually fights her. That's why I'm so freaking paranoid about having to have, if this is a cataract and having to be awake through it, that's the part that
Sure,
I
that's
need.
why I can't wear contact lenses.
I
Because
learned
my
to
eyes are,
just,
I can't. I just, every time I do, I get just red eyes and watery eyes, no matter what kind they give me. I
yeah.
just can't have them touching my eyes.
I have to say, the one thing that has helped with this honey drop, it's not affecting the vision, I can't say.
Yeah.
But this eye cries all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it has helped the tearing. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
helping
good.
something.
That's good.
Constantly,
It
even
might be a cataract.
waking up with that, that post tear crud, like that, because it
Oh.
tears all night.
Hey,
Just
Randy.
TMI. Any open questions from the peanut gallery?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
scarf made of cotton
Randy
balls.
says, Sue, don't you know Aaron is the man? And Denise said, if you would have worn those mittens, Sue, your eyes would be fine.
Yeah. Yep. Got that right. You got that right.
I know what we should get. I know what we should get Denise now for Christmas. A cotton ball scarf.
Oh.
She put in here, a scarf would be my hell. And then she said a
No.
scarf made from cotton balls would be I'd drop dead. I would need,
No.
I'd need therapy.
That's like as good as everyone having the idea that we should send the beard book to Sue.
No kidding, right?
Who said it? They're going to get a knuckle sandwich.
I said
I don't know who started
absolutely
it.
not.
Yep.
It would not be humorous at
She
all.
protected you, Sue. She protected you.
Yeah, we all have our lines in the sand. We do. And trust me, finding these two men with facial hair attractive was a lot, because I really am disgusted by it. And I would need them to shave before, but you could see their good looks under that mess.
It's so funny.
All right, that's it for me, kids.
Denise said my septic tank guy had the most beautiful beard. And he says, well, I heard cotton balls are
I
crunchy.
want to know, are you free? Are you free to poop again? Is it all clear?
Yeah, is the septic tank finally working again?
Oh,
She's
no.
back to being able to go in her house? Or is that TMI too?
Yes.
That poor Denise. She went through. Ugh. You can kind of guess what she went through.
Kind of go in the backwoods.
She said she's good for now. Good.
Denise has great
Well,
stories.
that's good.
Poor Denise. You gotta go. You gotta have a toilet.
Yep. Well, guys, don't forget to join Aaron tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Use the cat box. I will be on tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. And Angie will be back on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to triple your fun on Mondays, all three of these guys have great shows on Mondays. And you can go from show to show to show and have fun and see them all individually, or sometimes they have special guests, but not each other. Except when we do the Super Monday with Angie and Trisha, which we do once a month.
No.
Well, give or take
like every other month or so. Yeah.
But we have one coming up end of April. We're gonna have a Super Monday market.
I actually got to visit Aaron's sale Monday, which I had never. I don't think I had ever been, and I bought three things.
Yes.
Wow, you must have good stuff, Aaron.
He had what he calls is a clown, but it's really a pink-haired Raggedy Andy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Clown. So pink-haired Raggedy Andy dresses a clown. I don't have a pink hair. I have an orange hair for Halloween, but I didn't have a pink hair, so he's going right with my Easter display. And I bought last week on our show, he showed a lovely lady wooden box. I'm going to use that to put my crafting tools in, like my tweezers, my pickers, my like. Just going to use it so it'll be
Mhm.
pretty on the table. And I forget what the third thing was that I bought, but I usually, yes, I bought the masks to play with the kids.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put on the masks and I'm gonna let them make sounds. And I said I gotta draw their attention because they're so big that they just want to do, like, they don't want to just stay on the phone. So good night, everybody.
Thank you,
See
Brenda.
y'all.
Bye,
Adios.
Thanks
everybody.
everybody for
Have a great
joining us.
night.
Have
Have
a
a great
great
weekend. Have fun.
weekend.